Alright.
Mortal fool.
I logged out here after doing a little early setup to actually be in Wyvern form.
Yeah.
Yep. And this character is another hot dog related name. 4 hot dogs before lunch.
Oh.
That's right.
Hey, Arcanon.
What's up, Arcanon? So we got 7 hot dogs a day, 3 hot dogs for breakfast, and 4 hot dogs for lunch. So yeah, that math all adds up. That is 7 hot dogs a day.
Well, you know, you're just ballparking.
Hey, this is just breakfast. This is all just breakfast.
Yeah. Right. I'm not even that crazy about hot dogs. I think they're alright.
They're fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I like them. I don't hate hot dogs, definitely.
Who are ye?
Alright, so you know me, big comic book movie enjoyer. All the time I'm talking about how much I love comic book movies and what they've done for film as an industry.
Right, yeah.
But, you know, bad news. The one comic book movie that I would have been like, yeah, right, I might watch that. Not happening. And that would be the Blade movie.
Oh. Bummer.
Honestly, it might be for the best that there's no new Blade movie. Maybe. I haven't decided yet, clearly.
Who am I? You once.
Somebody was asking, is Slam Titan not viable for very late? You just keep upgrading your weapon.
Yeah, you just keep upgrading your weapon, it's great. You know, it's a do-everything build. I specifically said it's really good early, and so people do that. You know, I sure do love waffles. Oh, what? So you hate pancakes? Like that? Just they immediately go to that.
It's like when someone says, well, I like this build better if you do this other thing. Okay, so do that.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. Go
Literally
ahead.
just answered a comment like that. Well, I think that Shield Wall Warbringer is better than Titan. Okay,
That's okay. I mean,
that's fine.
if you like that playstyle more, that's fine. I did not.
I disagree.
I thought it too
I disagree.
was twice as many keybinds.
Yeah, I don't like
You
that.
run up to stuff and then you're like, hold still. Let me set these shields down and then I can slam into them. That seems slower. No, not doing Fresh Start League. You know, I'm not going to speak ill of any other content creators. I'm happy for anybody who wants to do private events, and I think it's awesome how many people were very hyped up for it. So that's not a dig at anybody. However, I don't really like SSF, and I definitely don't like, you know, having a bunch of currency and stuff and then being like, all right, now I'll go
Struggling
play.
to find the things you want.
Yeah, now I'm going to go play a league that is going to have a limited
Yeah.
player count and has like very little currency or literally no currency to start with,
Right.
you know.
Yeah, we just decided not to. I mean, that's not really our thing. I mean, we would do solo self-found. Want to do that,
Yeah, ultimately.
but we don't. Like, I'm glad they're having a good time with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool that there is something for people to do who are bored of the current league. We haven't hit that
Oh
point.
no, but Larold, if they're doing that, does that mean everyone else has to do that too?
Well, also, like, does that mean that you hate what
it
they're
mean you're
doing if you're not
wrong?
doing it? Like, no.
Does it mean you're wrong?
If it were something more like the Gauntlet, if there was like a big twist to it, but the twist is that it's just a fresh league.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is, again, it's fine. I'm not dunking on anybody.
But we got videos to make, which means
Also that.
which means more builds.
Yeah, also that. Wow, now that's a big upgrade. Yeah, we really wanted to play around with all the different Druid flavors, and initially we'd been like, probably not going to do Wyvern, and then just looking even the tiniest bit into Wyvern, it's like, wow, it actually just looks very much like the best parts of Wolf, but maybe a little better. So,
Yeah.
yes, Wyvern? then why not Vern?
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
Right.
And ultimately, we also, the reason we're not streaming on YouTube is we're trying to hit partner on Twitch so that it really doesn't matter where people are watching. But unfortunately, the requirements are just so much higher on Twitch.
Yeah, yeah.
Crazy, huh?
Yeah, this is going to be the most builds that we'll have ever done in a league. Like, we're already there 5 builds in one league. Usually we cap out at like 3 or something and do more currency farming strategy related stuff. And, oh, thank you very much for the sub, Larry. That's very nice. Yeah, ultimately, like, I think currency-wise in PoE 2's endgame, the fact that they didn't do the big endgame update this league is okay, but you know, it's like, all right, we know what there is. We do have some updates actually on some expedition stuff that we're definitely going to be working on over the coming days, but then after that, it's like pretty much the currency economy, the in-game economy is like there's expedition and logbooks and the temple, and then everything else is kind of blah. Ritual's a big gamble. I guess the other two are just sort of bad. So it's like, yeah. Look, again, I think the private league's cool for anybody who's having fun with it. It's just like, I feel like there's a lot of fun and anticipation of the new league, right? Every new league, because there's a bunch of new content, and there's like balance changes and all that stuff. But like, if GGG was like, hey guys, we're doing we're doing something different here. After 2 months, we're gonna put out just a restart of the league, and there's no content or no new anything except a new fresh economy. For me, I would be like, oh, no. And that's what a private league is. So it's like, I think if it's a thing that you're doing with a group of friends or something, that's pretty cool. But otherwise, it does sort of just feel like it's solo self-found. And I love trade. Maybe there's something I'm missing. I'm willing to accept that as a possibility. Yeah, 25,000 people. That's not. It's one of the biggest private leagues that I can remember. 35K. Yeah, that's one of the biggest private leagues I can remember. And you can migrate out of it, right? So, like, you know, if 35K turns to 3,500 over the weekend, you can always just go back to regular Vol League.
Balance restored.
Yeah.
But I wanted to play around with leveling this character and have some alchemy orbs to throw at it along the way, instead of it just being like... That's, I think, maybe part of the difference. If it were a PoE 1, fresh restart at this point, you know, if everything were the same but it was PoE 1, and the campaign was a lot easier, maybe we'd be talking, you know, something different. Either way, Wyvern's shockingly fun. Yeah, Abyss in Cleansed is really good. You do have to have a build that, like, can suit the dragging stuff out of the Amanumu's Void, which is very, very annoying on a wolf build, and literally impossible on a minion build. Like, you run away, and they kill it anyway, so... The last couple builds haven't worked too well for that. I guess same with Plant Druid. Plant Druid actually, I guess, would be like the best one for it, because you can just lay down a wall of plants and then walk out of the cloud, or, you know, stay far away, make them walk out, and then as soon as they walk out, they'll die to the plants. So maybe that would be the move, actually. Maybe Plant Druid. I thought that was going to be like whatever the opposite of build of the league is. Maybe it's actually the best build of the league for that reason alone.
Maybe.
Yeah, alright. You just given me another video idea, I'm not even kidding. Short idea, at least. Also, I really did like the Plant Druid. It was very fun to play. Like, that was probably our worst build of the league if I was pinned down and forced to choose. And talk about suffering from success.
You are seen. The Wildwood's power is...
The only real issue that build had, 2 issues, I guess, were like the damage on bosses just isn't insane, and then the mana sustain on bosses is also what it is. That is pretty simple. The chopping on the boss. Yeah, Wyvern's pretty pretty dope, pretty tight, pretty tight and dope. Okay. Now here's the thing that's a little funky for this. So Herald of Ice would make perfect sense if this build did a bunch of cold damage during the campaign, and that was the initial plan. However, thinking about it a bunch more, it's not going to do a bunch of cold damage during the campaign. It's just going to do a bunch of generic damage. So it's got to be Herald of Ash. The others just don't make any sense. So, boom. Herald of Ash it is for the campaign. And then we swap to Herald of Ice at the end of the campaign. Pretty basic. Yeah, I've definitely found myself playing a lot more builds, and I've never loved spellcasting when there's like actual cast times on the spells, you know, World of Warcrafty. But like, it's not bad in PoE. It feels alright. Trying to think what spellcasters we've really played. I mean, we've played around with some, but the Plant Druid's definitely like the strongest real spellcaster we've ever played. The minion build, we've got an update on that coming down the line. That build wound up being very strong and feeling basically just like a spellcaster. Really fun character, actually. The only issue I can think of with the Disciple of Varashta is I just don't know what you would do with it other than minions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not much.
No, it's just so very made to be a minion build. Really.
Yeah.
That's right. Who knew? I think a thing I'm discovering about myself as I play more and more and more builds this league, and also in the like whatever setup for this league, is just how much I like the campaign for this game. I like it a lot more than PoE 1's campaign. It's harder, but I do find myself enjoying it more.
Power blankets this altar.
Yeah.
Feels like the whole place is
I think I'm about to go get a lesser Ruler's Orb at like level 6 or something from the temple. Hell of a mechanic, let me tell you. I don't know how they let it go forward like it is in the next league. Like, I don't see how that's possible. Yeah, no, I hear that. Yeah, no. There's no way.
No, please let it retire. It's tired. Let it sleep.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's really tired. Let it sleep. I don't like it.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna
I'm
do.
sure somebody is enjoying it. I'm just not.
Yeah, they're gonna
Sorry.
do something with it, but like, I mean, look at this. I just got a lesser jeweler's orb. I'm in Act 1. That's insane. Unfortunately, I am playing a Wyvern, which the whole point of Wyvern, kind of, and the reason why I said, oh, well, this might actually be better than Wolf is you can kind of build it the same as Wolf, but your main skill is Rend, which is just your basic attack. So it's sort of like basic attack warrior from like patch 0.1, except it cleaves. So it like has regular good clear, and it feels like a real build. But it has no mana cost. But that also means you can't gym that skill. So I don't really know what to put this on. It looks a lot better than I thought it would, though. The lizard character. Not quite a dragon. Now, having spent a bunch of time thinking about it, it does seem like this character is going to wind up being just stronger as an oracle, which is like kind of whatever, because the last couple druid characters have been oracles, and it just seems like, yeah, there are two options for your ascendancy, and one of them is just clearly better for everything. Like, if you like to do more damage and take less damage, and also have more utility, then you play an oracle. And if you'd like to be different and worse, then shaman's the move. I'm sure that there are builds where that it would make perfect sense, but we haven't found them yet. Oh, where did I miss a room? Oh, across the hall. I think one of the biggest realizations in spending a bunch of time now doing the campaign over and over again is the idea that, like, rarity is actually, as much as people crave rarity and go nuts for it in end game for currency farming, it's, like, even more valuable in the campaign than anything else. Just, it's so useful when you're, like, on your first run-through or first character of a league or whatever, just to get like more rare items to drop, and just has such a huge impact. You know, the difference between that one good mace dropping can be like 30% more damage for the rest of the run or whatever. So I've been watching Westworld again, at Sunset's recommendation.
Yep.
That actually it's a good show and you should go back and watch.
It's a good show.
She did the usual thing, the usual television enjoyer thing of like, actually it's really good. You should go back and watch 30 hours of something. And unfortunately, I must concede that she's dead on. The first season of that show is damn near perfect.
Yep.
Gotta be one of the best first seasons of a show I've ever seen. Especially in the last decade. It came out like a little under a decade ago, right? Like right at 2016, I think is when it started.
Surely we can.
No,
Something like that.
not this
Yeah,
time.
I
So.
don't remember.
Great Wolf take.
Anyway, outside of the Sopranos,
To answer for.
Deadwood era of television shows.
The dogs will have you for that. There you go. Trots.
Look at this thing. I mean, it's very basic. It's literally, I'm just basic attacking, but it works.
The hand that held the rope lies still.
Feels pretty good. Honestly, this whole class, the more I'm playing it, the more it just feels like better versions of the existing class archetypes that we played before, and that I was like, I like this. It's cool. It's not perfect, but I like it. This is just feeling like, oh, they upgraded that. Excellent. Like, what if instead of a boring-ass mage strike on a warrior, you had a gigantic cleave?
How very like
And
a
you can
giant
breathe
to hide
fire.
within his walls.
I think the real ultimate version of Druid, and probably what we're going to wind up with as our ultimate Druid version in the end, is something that combines Wolf and Wyvern together in a big way. Maybe doesn't do anything with Bear, but some of the Wolf skills are really good and make a lot of sense in conjunction with the Wyvern skills. And there's no penalty for weaving back and forth, which you can't say about Bear. All the Bear skills, if you're not already in Bear form, there's some massive penalty for not being in Bear form. Whatever. You have to spend a bunch of extra time shape-shifting. I guess not for Fury of the Mountain, but for the rest of them. Whereas it seems like you just smoothly transition. Wyvern passive bonuses are insanely strong, too. 50% ailment threshold, 50% faster energy shield recharge, and 50% faster start of energy shield recharge. Any of those would be alright. 2 of them would be good. They went for all 3.
Have I received any healthcare? No. Does my healthcare provider want a payment for the next month already? Yes.
You better believe it. Hey, if there's one thing we know that they want, it's money. They love it. They can't get enough of it. I never saw Paradise. I did hear that they paved it and put up a parking lot, though.
But
Boo? I'm being
Takes
booed.
more than fate to fell me.
Okay, going back to the earlier conversation, I will say this about them doing a little Canceliano on the Blade movie with Mahershala Ali. One, I really like Mahershala Ali. I think he's a fantastic actor, one of the best currently working. However, there kind of is only one Blade, and his name's Wesley Snipes, and like I guess I'm okay with it. I can certainly be okay with it. However, I would have been happy to watch that. It's open season on all you suckheads. What are some other great classic Blade lines? Forget what you know, vampires exist. That's a classic. Oh, what's up, Irie and chillin'?
Enter.
Alright, I might have to bust out Pob and look at what we got going on here for the campaign.
You're about to do some math?
Yeah, do a little math.
What a stream.
Little maths.
Math time.
Maths stream.
About a little math.
Load. I would love for this to load. There we go. Hey. Hey. Alright, yeah. A little skill, speed, and crit chance. Don't mind if I do. And then we'll make our way over yonder. Oh yeah, we're relaxing. We're pretty much just chilling.
Yeah, Big Bird Man.
That's right.
Hi, Healy.
What's up, Billy? Yeah, I'm liking the Big Bird Man. He's pretty cool.
I need more time for that.
I mean, he's not chill at all based on the voice lines, but it's fun spec. Basically, just run around going like karate chop and stuff, and then it dies.
Oh.
Oh, NyQuil, huh? That's not great.
It's been a long time since I've had any NyQuil, to be honest.
Yeah, or Dayquil.
Like a really long time.
I can't even remember the last time, to be honest. I don't miss it. I'm good. Feeling ill? No thanks.
Such a wee man to cast such a shadow.
Oh, hey. We got ourselves a little side boss.
First ones, hear our laments. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark.
Mysterious flu, huh? The green
Shadows
flu?
hover above us,
From
in
Left
the
4 Dead?
corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits poised to strike.
Oh, would you look at that? Look at it go. The big karate chops.
Corruption breathes life where none should be.
Just the usual one. I didn't want to play a character with no gear, honestly. That's always the thing. Whenever there's like a new possibility of doing a new league that doesn't have, you know, GGG's sanction and new content and stuff, it's just like, oh man, no money, no gear. Even though this character's not twinked out in any way, it's still like. But if I hit a wall. For some reason, I feel weak suddenly fighting Shaman Ra. I don't just have to, like, go, like, well, I guess that's where we're at now, is a stream. We get to watch me die and suffer. Oh, I see. That's good content, I now realize. I now finally figured out the appeal of Quinn, is watching him hit the wall. But either way. Wow, that was a pretty big explosion there. Nah, the point of this was just to have, like, fun, like, nice chill experience playing a new build.
Nature takes
Rather
what's
than, like,
old.
a struggle session. Where I get shamed in front of a crowd of people. for my crimes against the party. No shade to people who enjoy the economy reset, but it's not my thing. For me, and I think this is true for both of us, actually. For us, when we see that it's an insane runaway inflation economy, where, like, people are just farming divines like crazy, like it is right now, we just look at that and go, like, excellent. That trickle... I hate to use this term. We're not going to say it. We're not even going to say trickle. No.
Don't say it.
It spreads out. There we go. It fans out into everything else. So now suddenly Expedition can be a 40 div an hour strategy too.
Right.
And that's great. Then you can do whatever it is you like, and it's pretty profitable and good. Whereas, like, the ones that we don't love, generally, the leagues we don't love, are the ones where it's actually very, very difficult to make currency. The deflation expansions are pretty rare, thankfully. This latest PoE 1 league was kind of one of the worst ones we've had of this in a long time, actually. And, yeah, those are the ones where, like, everybody's just struggling to find any currency at all. Those are no good. But this league is just kind of good for everybody when everything's... I agree with that, Larry. And also, one of the issues that people don't realize with the current economy of this league being insane and being, like, completely jacked up is the biggest complaint that people had about the economy for the 3 previous leagues was that Exalted Orbs had, like, no value, that divs would cost, like, 3,500 Exalted Orbs by this point in the league every single one of these last 3 patches. And so they did something to counteract that. They made it so that there were just, like, what if there were, like, 1,000 times more Divine Orbs in the economy than there have been the last few leagues? Oh, that would actually cause Exalted Orbs not to rapidly plummet in value from the very start of the league. And it worked. There are, like, maybe 400 Exalts to a Divine now, this weekend, but it's been in the 300s up until now. That's pretty good. And it's literally doing the thing that people had asked for, and that made people mad.
No amount of power is worth this.
I have a theory. I don't know how controversial it is.
Okay.
That there's just a large section of the not actually that large, but very vocal section of the PoE community that's just going to be mad no matter what. Literally no matter what it is that happens. They're just going to be upset.
Right.
Like I said, controversial.
I'm upset right now.
Yeah, I'm upset right now.
Yeah, I'm upset right this
I've been
moment.
trading in all 3, which it is weird to have 3 currencies to trade in instead of 2. Or, I mean, sometimes you can even be trading in Vols and Annuls, so you can be up to like 5. Wow, look at that damage, son.
Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I expected so much more.
Come on, you dickhead. I don't love this about either version of PoE's bosses. When you just fight a guy who's completely damage immune and RPing.
How dare you abandon me?
Yeah.
After all I've given you.
Please, please, I'm begging you to be attackable. Okay, I rolled right into that one.
I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
Chop, chop, chop. Please don't go. No. Okay, yeah. That's what we're looking for.
I need more time for that.
This is what I didn't want him to do. Oh, you suck.
Your pulse
You suck.
quickens. The eternal
Yeah, it's a
endure.
pretty hot take.
With bloodlust
Ow.
empowered, our Esamir endured, but soon all were devoured. In unending war, death waited at the door. Then hour by hour,
Cool slam poetry session with our boy. Come on out and fight me. Oh, I can actually devour the boss. Alright, I ate a boss.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment. The madness.
I ate him, so he's not showing up.
Oriana,
Oh no, I hope this doesn't
Used it
bug
against
things
you.
out.
where has she taken the beast? I found messages
Uh-oh.
This rocks.
from the desert.
We're just getting... I'm hearing this from
Ruh-roh.
inside my belly.
Find her.
Ruh-roh.
Kill her.
Oh, I'm really liking this.
Please,
Ruh-roh.
stop the madness.
If I have to do the fight again, I have to do the fight again. It's not the worst thing in the world. Thankfully, it's a good fight, but... Nope, he's just gonna... I pooped out some gear.
We must make haste.
I ate him and digested him and turned him into a bunch of gear. Oh, and a portal.
Okay, clip this for later.
Oh, it's clipped.
Speed it up
Uh-huh.
so we're not
You've
sitting
done
around.
well, stranger. The darkness, good luck. Stay safe.
Oh, that's definitely getting clipped. All right, well, that was some real, like, that was pretty fun. A little bit of unintentional, unexpected comedy with, the
These are just
Wyvern.
some odds and ends of mine. I will treasure it. Be careful.
All right, off we go,
Trail
following
of
the beast's
corruption
trail.
leads east.
Okay, I'm about to bust into one of the nicest things in the world. Weird way to start that off. I'm going to have myself a Coke Zero from the dollar store.
Every attempt to control it has
Dollar
ended in
Tree.
Dollar Tree. And we'll let Sunset expound and expand. No, just expound more on the state of those $1 cans of soda.
Yeah, Leryl's not doing words good today.
Struggling. My brain is all off.
So for some reason, the Dollar Tree carries these like extra tall sodas that are 16 ounces in a can, and they carry the all the regular Coke products. And for some reason, the Coke Zero and the Diet Coke taste the best. They taste better than any Coke Zero or any Diet Coke I have ever had. The Diet Coke tastes like really good Coke Zero, and the Coke Zero tastes like an amazing regular Coke. They like blow my mind every time. I've had them side by side with just regular cans of Coke Zero. They taste completely different. It's so weird. The first time I ever heard of the Diet Coke tasting different, it was because I was watching Dollar Tree dinners on TikTok, which I love her content, like her
She's a nice
accessibility
lady.
content and stuff.
Oh my god, this
Yeah,
is the
she's a
best
really
soda
nice
in the
lady.
world.
She's not going by Dollar Tree dinners anymore, but
Good for her.
but yeah, I was watching her stuff, and she said every time I go, or many times when I go, I treat myself to a Diet Coke because for some reason they taste better from there. And I was like, let's see about this.
That sounds
And
like
so
some
we had
hocus
some, and
pocus,
they,
some
like, blew
mumbo
our mind.
jumbo.
Yeah, they blew our mind, and it's not because she said they're better or anything. Like I've had them many times since then. They are just categorically better.
I can assure you it's not because she said that they're better. I don't know what she looks like. I couldn't pick her out of a lineup, and I don't watch
Yeah, Lara
TikToks.
didn't know about this.
I didn't know who this
He
lady
didn't know
is.
about
I was
this,
just
and
like, soda?
Yesterday when I ran errands, I bought Lerald a Coke Zero because I bought myself one. So I
About
bought
the
him one.
nicest thing you can do for a Lerald.
True.
Yep, and I saved
True,
it
buy
for
him some
a
soda.
special occasion. And eating a boss
Yeah.
and then pooping him out into a portal, that's about the nicest occasion I could think of.
Uh-huh.
What other explanation is there? A bug? A bug in this perfect game? I don't think so. Okay, I gotta be honest. At this point, this build actually makes a lot more sense than the wolf did by now. I definitely didn't feel like that was gonna be the case. But it does. Wolf having a bunch of dexterity requirements because of cold being tied to dexterity makes it make no sense. Which is kind of too bad, because I love the idea of the wolf. I always wanted wolf to be good in Diablo 2. And I guess I still just will forever, because that game isn't changing. And And then I thought they really did do a good job of capturing what I like envisioned Wolf being in D2 in this game. Just like cold slashy thing. But cold does kind of generally require dex, so it's like it feels
What
bad.
are we gonna call the soda fund? Are we gonna call it? It's gotta have some alliteration, right? Are we gonna call it
Yeah.
Scratch, Skrilla, Stash,
Soda stash.
Soda Stash? That
I mean,
sounds
that's
like
a
the
sim-
actual sodas,
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit.
not the dollary dues attached to getting the sodas.
Oh, I know what you mean, yeah. Soda
just
stash is
really-
filled with cans. Yeah, it's made out of aluminium, as they say across the pond.
Singles for soda.
I'm
Sounds like
not
a
ready
dating
yet.
site.
That sounds very much like a soda-themed dating site. It's just gonna be like me and like a couple of other like podcast-listening nerds.
Soda
Fellas only.
smackaroos.
Smackaroos. I like that. Very my dad coded,
Smackaroonies.
but I like it.
The dollary dues comes from us talking about how Australia makes everything cute.
They do.
So the dollary dues comes from that, but
Even
but
some
yeah,
of their not nice
smackaroos,
words are cute sounding.
Smackaroonies.
Smackaroonies.
Skrilla is alright. Scratch is okay.
Ow.
I'm not ready yet.
Haven't really heard anybody use the word Skrilla in quite a while.
Yeah, Skrilla? No, no. That's very dated. Alright, I don't love that aspect of this stupid fight, getting killed by all the dumb archers across the room. I hate it every time. Is there anything I can do to... Can I kill them before I go up and
Oh, you
fight
want to
him?
hear some old-fashioned terms for dollars? Now you got me looking that up. Do you want to hear them?
I mean, yeah, of course. Greenbacks? Bucks, I guess, would be a
greenbacks
word.
is a current one. People still use that.
Oh man,
You want to hear
definitely...
current? All right,
Yeah,
all right.
okay, go ahead.
I'll say something, and you tell me if it's a slang people are still using, or if it's an old-fashioned slang.
Alright, let's go.
Okay. The first one's gonna be sour cream.
Sour cream. That's gotta be new. Because it's so dumb.
Nope, it's old.
Okay.
All right. Clam.
Clams? That's old. I know that one's old, and that's not new.
Yeah, that's true. All right. Greenback.
Well, you just said that
new.
greenbacks are still being used. I only know that as an ancient one, an aged one.
All right.
From
how
like
about
Dashiell
cream?
Hammett books.
How about just cream?
Cream? I mean, cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money, dollar, dollar bill, y'all. But also... I don't know. Is that still getting used? I'm gonna say no.
Yep, it's still being used.
Who's
All
using
right.
it, though?
Bean.
Beans?
Beans. Yeah, beans.
Beans. I'm gonna say no. Beans aren't the term for currency.
Yep, that's an old-fashioned currency.
Yeah.
All right. Tamales.
Tamales?
Yeah.
Like delicious
Yeah, delicious tamales.
tamales.
Yeah.
We're going new for some reason. Against my better judgment, we're going new.
Nope, it's old.
All right. Now you've got me thinking about a way I could spend some tamales
right.
to buy
Let's
a taco.
go with another one. How about... I'm just picking ones that are not super obvious, because there's really, really obvious ones, like bills, bread, cheddar. Those are all very...
Yeah, I
new.
need to get my hands on some cheddar. I got some in the fridge right now, in fact.
Coin.
What's up, JP?
dough. Hey, JP.
We're talking
all
about
right.
terms for money right now. You tuned into the money chat. Coin.
Yeah, wait,
Yes.
Does nobody see the video streams channel in the Discord? It does announce when I do announce. It
I mean,
doesn't
I
announce.
sit there
I
and look at it
announce.
with my eyes, with one eye at all times. Two
I
of my
announce
eyes are on there,
when
and then
we're
the other
live.
two are on the screen.
There's a channel called Vid Streams. I always post there when we're live. Larry had said, if only we had a channel that had news about when we were going live. And I was like, you mean like this
Damn,
one that
if
we've had the
only.
whole time? Yeah, that one.
Yeah, reach
Good
for the
shot.
sky, partner.
Wasn't it, pal?
Alright, so you were talking about currency?
Yeah,
The thing I
lettuce.
love. Lettuce. I mean, that's a classic. I'm gonna say that's still in use.
Nah, it's old. Real
Yeah.
old.
Alright,
All right.
well.
How about ziti?
Not a
Ziti?
place for such
That's
things.
an old Italian one. Right? I'm gonna say that's an old Italian-American mafia style thing. Or maybe it's people making fun of the mafia. So I'm gonna say that's out of use because the mafia's done. They're cooked.
Folk here wouldn't take kindly to that.
Actually, that's not true, though. I think currently they're interfering with American professional sports in the form of gambling-related crimes. Anyway, ZD getting used or no?
Ziti is new. Yes.
ZD's new.
Fight
Oh.
and beat the
Yeah.
drums of
I
war.
thought, well, I said old, so I'm off.
Yeah. Yeah, I would ping all the exiles every time we went live,
Twisted
everyone with the
thing.
exile thing, but that generally causes people to mute the whole server, and I don't really want to do that.
Yeah.
So that's why I have everything in one channel, and if you want to be alerted by that channel, which is only related to new videos and streams, if you just turn it on all messages, you'll get alerted by all the messages there.
That was where I was thinking I knew it from, JP, is, yeah, the Sopranos referring
Yeah.
to 10K as the box of ZD.
Box CD, yeah.
But, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna, how about chips?
Chips? I've never heard chips as a term for currency. For clams, greenbacks, dollar bills.
It's an old one. I think it really is from like Rat Pack days.
Is it like a Vegas thing?
Yeah, I think it's more of a Vegas thing, like
Bah.
even when they're not talking about chips. Although people do still use that
That'll do.
terminology in Vegas. People who work in Vegas.
Yeah, a
terminology.
California Highway Patrol system, maybe. That's what it's for. The biker cops with the big sunglasses, Eric Estrada.
Okay.
Chips.
Alright, I'm gonna read you the other
No
current
good
one.
can come
Bacon.
from breaking death's
Bacon.
Bag.
blade.
Big ones. Bill. Bone. Bread. Buck. Cabbage. Cake. Cheddar. Cheese. Chicken. Chicken is... Okay.
I'm sorry, you said cake?
I said cake.
Not to be impolite, but cake is more of something else in my mind, if we're using it euphemistically.
Yeah. Chicken. Coin. Cream. Dead presidents. I've definitely heard
Def
that.
definitely heard dead presidents a bunch.
Dough.
ready
Green.
yet.
Greenbacks.
Dough, now
Um,
that's one I hadn't thought about in a while. Yeah, that's a word.
Begone, foul
Flute.
creature.
Paper. Quiche. Rack. Rack gets used a lot in rap music, so...
Yeah. Racks, yeah.
Scratch, Skrilla, Stash, Wad, and Z. And then the old ones are beans, celery, chips, clams, doubloons, obviously old.
Doubloons. Oh yeah, I've got some doubloons out in my my covered
Although
wagon.
I will say I don't agree with this list because the
Where's
next
the
one is
day?
grease, lettuce, and then moolah. But people still
I need
use
more
moolah.
time for that.
Yeah, I say moolah.
Yeah. Salad, simoleons? Simoleons?
Simoleons? I've heard simoleons
Not
before.
simoleons. Not them. Not those. Not people. Smackers, smackaroos, smackaroonies, sour cream, spondylix. Never heard that either.
Sour cream. I'm like, no, I'm sorry,
And
but no.
tender.
I mean,
which we still use
That's
tender.
the correct term. Legal Tinder. That's yeah. You know, I got this crazy slang name for Coke. I call it a Coca-Cola. Yeah, I'm talking about the soft drink, ladies and gentlemen. It's just like I don't. How's that a?
I need more
Okay.
time for that.
I'm gonna start pinging just Larry
Yeah.
for new streams. I'm just gonna ping Larry. Nobody
Yep.
else. Just
There you go. Let that do it. Let them know we're on.
I'll ping our regulars. We've got a group of regulars on Discord.
That's right. The regulars.
We got a group of regulars, and the regulars have a special
shield
role
the
as well. And
The fellas.
I'll just ping them.
Yeah.
I'll just ping them, and if they don't like it, they can tell me. They can just tell me they don't like it.
Yeah.
A couple of our regulars aren't so regular anymore.
It happens. You know, you get busy with something or whatever, you get sick, and
How
then you're
dare they
dying with the
live their
NyQuil.
lives and not dedicate their time to watching our streams? How dare they?
You're right. No, that's a good point. I was wrong.
Yeah.
You brought me back around.
Yeah. Instead of spending your time with your family, you should be on the internet.
That's right.
Who wants to spend time with their family? I mean, look, some family is cool, but
Yeah.
a lot of family not. During the holidays, I have a very small family now, but when I used to have a really large family, I would be like, okay, I need a break from this.
Yeah,
Gonna
same.
go home by myself and not answer my phone
Play
for
video
a while.
games.
Bye. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
gonna go home and play some video game.
Yeah.
My family's nice people, but you know. Sometimes you just want to hang out alone. That's right, Larry.
Well, I'm happy to be part of your other family. Thank you.
Me too.
Very much. I'm honored.
That's right. I'm really surprised by how quickly this build came online. It just feels like a regular, like... I know we're not quite all the way there, obviously, you know, in in-game form or anything here at the start of Act 2, but, like, it's feeling very online already. More so than just about any other character that we've put together this league. A record player, nice. Oh, yeah.
Oh, they got your record player. Yeah, my mom actually left some records at my house, and I've been meaning to look at them. They're in a bench that is absolutely stuffed full of them.
Huh. Interesting.
Like an old-timey bench with a seat on it.
That's so fascinating, the weird old furniture. You know, that people had in ages past. Just like, yeah, this is a footbench seat that also you use to hold your books or whatever.
Yep.
I feel like I got really close to the boss around here. Very nice, JP. Having played around with crossbows a handful of times in the, like, patch 0.1 and 0.2, they were, like, pretty fun and interesting, and I don't know, I just never really knew exactly what the plan would be for a build with them, but, like, we may play around with crossbows between now and the end of this league, and actually try and do something, because Tactician seems pretty cool.
Stand still. Breathe it in.
Being able to just, like, CC everything just by doing damage to it, just having built-in damage, pretty awesome.
Pretty nice.
Yeah.
Burn, oppressors!
Winds brave on the place.
You're free. Talk if you've a mind to.
Yeah, I definitely understand that situation, Larry, of, like, having a bunch of things on physical copy, on, like, physical media, but it's, like, CD or DVD or whatever, and being like, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. And then you know, I just have digital versions. It's like, yeah, then, of course, here we are, back going and getting the physical media again. Something nice about that tactile sensation, even if you're not getting the, like, better audio quality or better audio experience of vinyl.
I saw a thing on TikTok that's like a new, let's call it a new trend,
Yeah.
where people are like mm, building an analog bag to take with them, and by analog bag they mean that it's a bag that they take with them when they're disconnecting from technology. Like,
Yeah.
no phone is going with them, no laptop, no tablet, no nothing. They're just bringing like a book, maybe a sketch pad, maybe some like word puzzles, like things that are on physical media. And I'm like,
The
I don't
dark
know.
hides
I guess I
our
just don't
creatures.
understand that, because it's like I can just do that if like I carry around a pad of paper as well. I love technology and I have a new phone and I love computers, but I also sometimes just like writing stuff down.
Yeah.
And you know, so I have like a really tiny pad of paper with me, and I always have a pen with me, so mm,
Sometimes it
I
helps
just
with
don't feel the
organizing my
need
thoughts to
to.
just have it actually written down in written ink.
Yeah, I connect better with things that I'm writing with my hand on paper. But also like I just don't feel the need to have like two separate bag lives, I guess. I like just like this bag I only do when I'm not doing technology, and then like this bag I do when I'm doing my regular life. You know, like I just
Yeah.
I need more time for that.
You know, plus there's a factoid that my parents used to say when I was growing up over and over and over again. Both of my parents, I would hear them say, like, the idea, and it's not true. Like I said, it's factoid. Sounds true. It's got an era of truthiness to it. You remember things 7 times better if you write them down than if you see them, hear them, or say them. It's like, yeah, it's not true, but you probably remember them a little better if you write them down. I think the act
yeah.
of, like, focusing your mind to stop and write something down because you heard it, you thought about
Right.
it, you figured out what it meant,
Right.
and wrote it down.
And you recorded it.
And
Yeah.
you recorded it,
Yeah.
you do remember it better. 7 times?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, how are you going to know? Who measured that?
Yeah, who knows? How do you measure that? But for me personally, even on my phone, which has a stylus that pops out of it, I also prefer like the quick note-taking thing of that. I actually prefer it to like opening a notes app or whatever. I know a lot of people like the notes app. I also like my notes app, but I have, you know, my phone has a stylus built into it, and I also have sticky notes on my desk and a sticky note dispenser, so
I
don't know.
definitely write things down and then lose them. Yes, 100%.
I write them down and then stick them all over Lerald's monitor until he can't see it, and then he never misses it.
That's true. If you leave a note, I will notice. That's what it's for. That's why it's called a note.
Sticky notes are pretty great, actually. They're very helpful.
I
do
mean,
need
they're
to
high on
get
the
a
list of
dry
human
erase board.
inventions. They gotta be near the top.
Yeah.
I need more time for that.
Soap. What else? Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola's pretty great.
Yeah. Personal computer. Video game. Internal combustion engine, that's a pretty useful one. Like, obviously
Yeah,
it's
speaking
been
of
put
internal
to
combustion
negative
engine,
effect, but it's
my
pretty useful.
car is running so much better now that I have mixed
I need more
the
time
old
for that.
fuel with higher octane fuel. Things are like very normal.
Yeah,
Feel very normal.
yeah. Your car working okay?
Yeah, feels better.
That's good.
So I just learned that I could buy up a bunch of these
Lifetimes have
Google
passed
Home
since
Mini
these doors
speakers
were last disturbed.
and put them in a group on the app and make them all play the same thing at the same time, which I kind of had a
So you
feeling
could
would
create
do
like
that.
a
I just didn't.
stereo
I just didn't-
situation.
Yeah, I just didn't own multiple of them. But yes, we could have one in every room for about $10 a piece.
Wow,
That's cool.
That's not that expensive.
No, it's not. And they do still link up, and you can still play everything across them. But
Huh.
you know, who knows how long that'll work? Because I don't know if you guys know, but recently Google just decided to make Nest thermostats, like old models, just not work anymore.
That sucks.
I sort of feel like once you buy technology, if it's a thing that can receive upgrades, it should have to have a guaranteed number of years of upgrades. I personally think like 7 is the right number
That would be
for such a
nice.
small device. Well, most Google Nexus, well, Google Pixel phones, they're called now, come with, I want to say it's 5 years of updates. Maybe it's 7. I can't remember anymore. But yeah, I think that all of the devices that you buy that are Wi-Fi connected and have an update infrastructure should have a certain amount of years that they have to be updated. Let's even just say 5, okay? 5 is like a nice start. So if you buy this thermostat, that's $99. You know, plus your local taxes, so you're anywhere between $105 to $115, depending on your tax area. You should get 5 years of use out of it, I believe. It's because not only do you have to buy the device, it may not be a device you can install yourself. Because depending on whether or not your AC has a
But how is that going to be maximally profitable for the investors in the Google Corporation?
I'm so glad you asked.
Yeah.
I mean, they could charge for additional features. They could charge for specific
Wow,
types
you
of
created the
monitoring.
subscription
They
model.
could, yeah, exactly. That's where they make their money. And you know, if you want access to that data, there are people who are willing to pay for it. I'm one of them. I like data, so I'm willing to pay for that. Oh, speaking of data, I need to reach out to Mobilytics about data. But yes, I think that they could still make that back easily. But also, you know, you may not be able to just install it yourself. If you need a C-wire run because you have an older system, you know, maybe you're renting an older building or whatever, you need to have a certified electrician or HVAC technician install it for you. And
Yeah.
that's going to cost you money as well. So now you've invested probably anywhere between 115 if you install it yourself, plus your time, to
Time is money,
$250 depending on your local rates for those people. So yeah, I think you should get 5 years of use out of it. Yeah, I agree, Larry. It should be a law. It should absolutely be a law. It's kind of like the, you know, not allowing carriers to lock a device to their network for eternity. If you're buying the hardware and
You're
are,
paying
you know,
for
buying
it.
You're buying it knowing which cellular bands it can connect to. You should be able to choose which ones of those you use it on. Now, it's true that older phones, like Verizon is the biggest offender in this case. Verizon used CDMA networks, and phones were locked to it, and you couldn't swap them without calling Verizon at that time. And the bands for CDMA stuff were far less than the GSM bands that most other carriers used, except for Sprint, I think, maybe. But yeah, I think you know, now that all phones can pretty much be unlocked and used wherever, it's like, yeah, you bought that piece of property, you should be able to do whatever you want with it. It is, after all, a thing,
Yep.
not a service.
Yeah.
A thing.
It is a good.
Yeah.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
The way is open! I'm not ready yet! Blood for
Oh,
blood.
yeah. Yeah, it feels pretty good, just chopping. It's so simple, but in a way that I really dig.
I need more time for that!
I think this is going to wind up serving as a nice counterpoint to the Wolf Druid, where on the one hand you have this like complexity out of the Wolf Druid, and then on the other, what if it was incredibly simple, but then built Still very, very, very similarly. Like, I mean, the gear might just literally be the same. Which is kind of nice, right? You can have two potential build setups. One that's more complex skill-wise, if you like that setup, and one of them that's not. So we were talking about spaghetti last stream, and then we were talking about ziti a minute ago. And I was just thinking about, like, actual favorite pastas. And pasta sauce, too.
Okay.
I think my actual, like, favorite pasta dish is gonna be, like, a manicotti or a lasagna or one of those that's not, like, a slimmer, long, whatever, squiggly noodle, you know?
A long squiggly noodle.
Yeah, or a long straight noodle, whatever, but a long noodle. Yeah, chicken parm. I'm hesitant to call that a pasta dish. I feel like that's more of a chicken dish. But I'll allow it, counselor, but you're on thin ice. Rayo's is good sauce.
It's good.
I don't
It's
remember.
good, but now it's owned by Campbell's, so it's not the same anymore.
That's too bad. Is it Bertolli that we really like? The vodka, their spicy vodka. That's pretty
their
good.
spicy
I've
vodka's
always liked
very
vodka
good.
sauce.
If you have an Aldi next near you, their sweet garlic is really excellent.
And cheap.
For such
And
a
weirdly cheap.
budget sauce.
The Maracas will fall. You are unworthy. I shall dethrone you, Sycamore, and leave you to the sun.
Which, nothing wrong with that. Nice, cheap sauce. Yeah, I like a pink sauce. I mean, I think my favorite sauce, like homemade, whatever, is like just a very simple tomato and onion, and then like ricotta cheese. Right at the end. Just to really kick it up into creamy territory. And then, you know, if you're doing Italian sausage in there first, you're building a whole Sunday gravy, now you're talking.
You receive the death you deserve. And I
We shall finish this.
All this love of talking about spaghetti and sauce. Oh, I should have been an Italian grandma.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's too late for me. That's never gonna happen.
True.
That's okay, I wouldn't really want to do any of the other stuff that's associated with being an Italian grandma. Like being a grandma, you know? Pass. Insisting that people are too thin, they need to eat more. I can't imagine myself saying that. I just want a justification to talk about sauce, you know? Ultimately.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. If we're really getting down to it.
Yeah, if we're really getting down to brass tack.
I just like talking about that sauce.
Yeah.
And eating it.
Nice.
Very nice.
Did you have a good time?
The monkey didn't.
Care about them.
Yeah. Monkey can eat it. He's dead. Yeah, that's true. If I was an Italian grandma, I wouldn't be playing video games at
You
all.
have your orders.
You don't know that. Wow,
That's
Grandma
true.
plays video games.
Is she an Italian grandma?
I don't know, but she could be.
Yeah, it's possible. She's definitely 50% of the way there, at least. Oh, good grief. Alright, I'm logging over to steal all of my, whatever they're called, from another character and kick them over to this one. Relics. Yeah. I understand why this is character specific instead of account wide, but I wouldn't mind if it were just account wide. Or if the Ascendancy mechanic didn't have a 75% honor res associated with it in the first run through of the campaign. This is something where I feel like GGG has gone backward from PoE 1. Oh, I made 45 divines while I was logged out. Oh, right, I made some very nice gloves, and I had a very nice amber amulet, and that's 45 divines. Okay.
Okay then.
Alright, don't mind if I do.
Not bad.
That's very nice. Yeah, unfortunately, one of my grandmas passed of lung cancer when I was very young, and the other one
Me too.
lived long enough to learn the real truth about the flat Earth. So, yay!
Yeah, I don't have any remaining grandmas or grandpas. I had a grandma that was in my life until I was 12, and then another one that was in my life until, well, she wasn't really in my life. She was kind of distant, but until I was like, I don't know, 16, 17, 18, something like that.
I will serve.
Wish I got to know her better, but my mom moved our family away from the rest of our family, so.
Yeah, it's too bad. Yeah, my parents kind of did that when I was very young. They moved far away from where the rest of the family lived.
Yep.
Well, here
So I
goes.
knew the one living grandma, but more in the sense of like, you know, taking trips every year to go see her and stuff, you know? Yeah, I understand that, Larry. Oh, that, you know, I never checked in to see how she was doing on anything post-Flat Earth, but I'm gonna just assume that it's progressed in the normal way. She's like 1,000,000 years old and still kicking. It is the one thing about that particular brand of insanity that has been very funny to me. I guess the one little bit of like silver lining I can find in all of that is like when people who have that perspective on the world start talking about how they're like young and important and stuff, and it's like, you believe the same thing as my 1,000,000-year-old grandma.
Right.
You fool. We're the new science in town, baby. We've discovered that the Earth is flat. The globe heads don't want you to know about this. I do like that they say globe head.
Relish your mortality.
I have 20 armor. Oh, right. Because I have 20 armor, because I'm going full energy shield. Okay, great. 20 armor is all I need.
The ritual has been disrupted. A moment of respite.
Alright, we're just gonna take 30% more damage for the rest of this run, and it's just gonna be what it is. Try not to die.
Good advice. Good advice. Don't die.
Yeah, should be fine.
And just don't die.
Yeah. Should be just fine. Isn't there a movie by a name similar to that? Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die, coming out later this year with Sam Rockwell and a bunch of people, and it's a time loop movie.
I don't know.
Something like that.
You're more the movie follower than me. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I think so. I have no idea if it's going to be really, really good or really, really bad, but I did see the trailer, and I was like, well, you've caught my interest at the very least. Nice. Yeah, you never know. Sometimes things come across to film really, really well, and sometimes they don't make the jump at all. And that's just true of a lot of different things. I did see that there's some movie coming out that's like a horror movie about people who listen to a podcast. And I was like, nope, too online. You've gone too far. I'm out. And for this reason, I'm out. Oh, it's a horror movie, but everybody in the movie listens to a podcast. It's like, come on, man. Oh, yeah. I loved, so I thought Castaway was going to be really stupid and terrible. Like, when in the run-up to it, I was like, this is going to be one of those dumb, annoying, my mom would call them, like, you know, Kevin Costner movies. You know, like, it's, oh, he's got a point, and he needs to make it in the form of a movie. You know, like Waterworld, where it's like, it turns out littering is bad, you guys. Who knew? And I'm Kevin Costner, and I'm here to tell you about that by making a really bad movie about it. I thought it was great. I remember seeing it when I was young and being like, oh, this is tight. Well, I wasn't that young, but, you know, youngish. I was very impressed by how good Castaway was, and I haven't watched it that recently, but yeah, I don't know. I have seen it more recently. I was like, yeah, it's pretty good actually. Turns out Tom Hanks, good actor. Who knew?
Yeah, no surprise there.
Yeah. Not my favorite Tom Hanks movie. If I really had to pick the one that I like to watch the most with Tom Hanks in it, it's The Burbs. I'm going Burbs.
I would give anything for a sip.
I remember not liking The Terminal as much. I remember thinking, like, this movie's dumb, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's not actually that bad. It might have, like, some real recent cultural relevance, you know? Yeah, Big is a great one. Forrest Gump is... It's a good movie. It's really nice. It's, you know, it's cheesy, but, like, in a feel-good way. You know, and then also there's a lot of dark undercurrents in that movie too, of course.
Wild spawn.
Him jogging across the country is such a, like, oh, what a story beat, you know? He's just gonna start jogging across the country and not shaving. Oh, true. I hadn't even thought about the soundtrack in a while, but yeah, fantastic soundtrack, of course. Alright, we're just gonna sit over here and wait. There we go. Look at that damage now. It's finally coming online. Oh, and now we have to shoot fireballs at him from downtown. So we don't get killed.
Look out for the slam.
Alright, so admittedly this damage at this point is very believable. It is of this world. It's sane.
I knew you would succeed.
However, I haven't upgraded my weapon in a long time here. Level 10, and I'm level 22. So I'm going to go ahead and chalk it up to that. I imagine that whenever I do make that upgrade, it'll be a huge difference. Also, spent a lot of time thinking about the Shaman. And there are a couple of nice things, like reactive growth, getting 10% less elemental damage taken is pretty good. The Avatar Evolution getting 15% Fizz taken as is cool. Adaptations being 20% DR, but then only working for like one elemental type and only lasting 5 seconds is kind of... It's interesting. But it's not great, because it's not really 30% less damage taken from cold or whatever. It's 10% until you've been hit, and then you have to get hit again. Like, yeah. Turning of the Season sounds good, but it's really just like 10% extra damage. That's so weak compared to forced outcome. And lesser harm is better than reactive growth as a damage reduction. Like, basically just turn off enemy ability to crit you. Like, and you have unlucky damage against you. Like, that's so good. And then the rest of everything, bonded and the spirit, like, So, I think we just do Oracle yet again. I think it's just better. I think the only way that Shaman can be the better of the two is if you're doing something specific with Rage, and we're not. I think we do exactly the same as we did before. We basically are just going to go through the campaign the same as before, except we're using
Use
Wyvern
that
skills instead of Wolf, and that makes it easier. Makes it a lot easier and simpler, which is cool. Actually, one big difference is that Ren does do just all the damage you have, so physical or elemental. So, like, you can take the Sharpened Claw side of things, and it's potentially good if you have a physical damage weapon. Whereas your damage is getting converted if you were playing Wolf, so it's just always better to go pure elemental pin. Not a huge difference.
My shadow falls across my prison.
What's new?
Oh. That was a loud pop.
That's right.
Pop, pop.
Gotta enjoy that Dollar Tree Coca-Cola. I don't know what possessed the Coca-Cola company to be like, we gotta make tall boys for soda. But good job. Honestly, good job.
To believe the Vastiri once bloomed with life and color. on the land.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're clobbering this stuff.
So you're the one now called Kettle.
Ow. Alright, I can't face tank this. In fact, my life flask is insanely old and needs to be upgraded. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna go to town. We're gonna go to town because I basically just have no life flask. Upgrade weapon, upgrade flask. This is gonna be a nice trip. Whenever the loading screen ends, it's gonna be a nice trip. Yep. Yep.
Hardest boss in the game.
Oh my god, you're not wrong.
You trick.
No need to rush. I shall put this to use.
Okay. There we go. Nah. Maybe. Nah.
Wear it with pride. Take your time. Wear it. Sands guide you.
Yeah, okay, I'll wear that. Yeah, I'll wear that.
Where are you gonna wear it?
To the place where you kill guys.
To the monster
Yeah, the
killing
monster
area?
killing area, yeah. Exactly.
Alright.
Hey, you get it. You know. She laughing because she know. Not great. That's pretty good. That's really good.
That's pretty neat.
That's pretty good. Wow, look at that damage. Not even close.
Oh, that's nice.
Alright, we're gonna actually juice up this weapon a little bit. And there we go, 800 DPS now in our main attack instead of like 250. Pretty big little
Take your
bump, like
time.
triple our damage back, you know, back in town, no big deal.
Adorn and survive.
And then if we can get a little armor energy shield type body armor situation going instead of whatever I bought off the very first vendor I saw in the game, in the first town, that could also
Adorn and
work.
take care.
Okay, that looks pretty solid. Less good, less good. Less good? Maybe not. Less good. Okay, so we're doing
Of course.
pretty good, I think. Not bad. Not great.
This could be useful.
The crit chance is interesting. Not a ton of it, obviously. But like double res and some life, and there we go. Alright, now we're looking good. Okay, there we go.
I've got this.
And now we're ready to go take on the world in our very, very ugly fit. Looking hideous. Just like I like.
Maybe you'll just scare the monsters away with your horrible fashion.
That's right. That's the goal. Look very ugly.
They'll just-
Go kill
they'll
everything.
Just see you and they'll be like, "Oh, hideous."
Looks
and
so
just
bad.
fall
All
over.
right, let's fix a little bit of this. Extras. Nothing. Level up. Let's do this, whatever that is. And portal, we're gonna set that to rando. And then cursor, we gotta use a cursor of some kind. As always, for pet, we go something related to cats. We're gonna do a black
Meow.
cat and a white cat.
I've heard that you have a cat in the studio.
Do I?
I've heard that.
Oh yeah, I think it might be you.
I'm not a cat.
Well, I don't know about that. So I've heard. And then the harvest seed footprints. Those look great. Look at that. Dropping plant stuff everywhere I go. That's right, you're AI and a cat.
Ah. Okay.
Hey, Beholder.
Hello.
I mean, I think as an evasion build, that is kind of one of the limitations you have. Is, like, you pretty much do just have to get by with, like, lightning coil and then maybe some stuff like progenesis. But that's a big part of why everybody gravitated so heavily toward, the Trickster for so long. Hey, look at that damage. It's better than it was. I did forget to upgrade my life flask though, so I still basically have no life flask. Hello.
One less coil around this desert's throat.
Anyway, Beholder, we are both here. Sunset and me.
Yeah, I don't know why you'd be planning for 3.28. It's not here yet. Hasn't even been announced. We don't know what the changes are.
Yeah, it's not even announced yet. They haven't even done the announcement.
You're asking us to look at a... Well, you're asking Laryl to look at his crystal ball, so I guess I'll just leave Laryl to answer that.
Well, I have no idea. I don't know what the future holds for GGG or us. Okay, let me actually upgrade that life flask this time and not forget. Nope, I didn't. Okay, she's not selling any. I don't have to wait for her to sell one. I can just pull one out of the... There we go.
Yeah, we'll probably run some stuff before the patch gets here, and you know, maybe they'll make some changes before then, but nothing currently affects anything. We don't have any information about 3.28. So.
That's certainly true.
So if you know where to find information about 3.28 for us to answer that question, please share.
Yeah, that would be very helpful to have a, you know, early start.
Get started on some videos, take some time off.
Yep. Know exactly when it's happening. February 14th.
Valentine's Day.
That's right. They want to be our Valentine. I mean, the 14th isn't even a Friday, but they're going to change their release schedule just to drop it on the 14th to be our Valentine.
Oh, goodness.
If I remember correctly, it's the 13th. I did look this up last time we were talking about it. So, they could drop it on the 13th of February and be like, Happy Valentine's-ish Day. When was the last League launch? The 12th or 13th of December? Remember the 12th-ish of December. I mean, yeah, that's true.
We understand what you're asking, but I mean, we just don't. The information to answer that isn't available.
Yeah. Ultimately, you'll have to put stuff together in POB, play around with it, see how it feels, and then hope it doesn't change much. Or hope it gets buffed. That's the better thing to hope for, really. Mentally, I'm not at the point of, like, being ready to go play PoE 1 again yet. But, you know. It'll happen. They'll announce it, and it'll be time, and it'll be good.
And then we'll go back.
That's right. It'll be fun.
No, unfortunately.
Monstrous wretch!
Oh, okay. I'm excited for that. We will have a VOD on YouTube. We always do. We are putting all the VODs on YouTube. We're trying to hit partner over here. We made the mistake of streaming on both since the beginning, and now we've kind of fragmented the audience into the two platforms, and without securing partner over here first.
Securing the
So
bag, if we're being real.
Yeah, we kind of made a mistake.
Yeah.
But we do still put the VODs up on YouTube afterwards, so if you do want to go back and look at something that's on there. Or if you want to leave a shitty comment, like Healy said. You know.
Yeah, you can do that if you feel the need.
People still do that, so it's fine.
Yeah, I definitely understand that. I mean, I think for us, the queue to go back and play is probably when they do the announcement, or maybe the announcement of the announcement. That's the time to go, like, figure it out.
Yeah, and you'll see us streaming and video content from us during that time.
100%. Like, this league is kind of going long. Like, in terms of, like, our enjoyment of it. Like, it's going the distance is maybe the better way to put it, which is good. Especially after the last PoE 1 league was, like, real short-lived. And kind of maybe deservedly so. It's very likely that the next PoE 1 league is going to really kind of do the same as this PoE 2 league, kind of go the distance. And fingers crossed, the next PoE 2 league will be the actual long-awaited in-game revamp, and maybe we'll even get a class, or we'll get Acts 5 and 6, or some kind of big content that's not just in-game revamp, although that would be good too. And then that one will certainly go the distance. You know, it'll be a real fun time. If they rework the whole in-game, that's going to be huge. Yeah, I mean, Reddit is a place where everything's negative, ultimately. Because, like, last PoE 1 league was actually quite fun. The league mechanic, kind of a mixed bag. But the game is still good. The underlying game still got it.
I need more time for that.
Yeah. Ah, yes.
Yeah, she's non-corporal. She is not a corporal. She's not a military officer at all. And I hold it against her.
I need to finish an AOTC, Healy. I gotta do it. Gotta do it before this thing. Gotta do it.
Yes, Viscount Sunset.
Foul as a death.
Yeah.
I need more time for that.
I'll also accept Magistrix as well.
That's quite magical sounding. What a big ass room I was just in. Now I get to kill this guy.
My king nears.
Look at this incredibly complex boss rotation I'm doing. Punch, 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 punch.
If that's your wish.
Don't mind
I'm
it.
sure-
Got no problem with it.
I'm sure we'll get the question, so are you just punching things? Yes.
Damn right.
I didn't know your name, but you deserve.
I did a bunch of time walking this week, and made a bunch of gold. It's a lot of like transmogs people want from stuff.
Interesting. Well, that's good. Probably being helped out by the housing system. I feel like that's been a big like boon for
No,
goblins,
I'm
moneymakers.
talking about just like literally items you can transmog.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe people are using that to, I don't know, juice up their house or something. Make it look cool. I have no idea. Okay, that's an insane MTX that guy has going on and bugging over there. I like that a lot. It's real weird. It's all over. Nope, not there yet. I don't love this. I specifically don't like this about Act 2 and Act 4 of PoE 2. The way that they sort of just like throw all the locations on the map in a blender every time you go in there on a new character. There's no need for this. It could just like they could all just be in the same spot. I would be okay with that. It doesn't do anything to immerse me. It just confuses my brain.
Black is the heart of a necromancer.
Huh.
Yep.
Blood for blood.
Yep. Exactly. I do them almost the same order every time. The only thing I do differently sometimes is Mastodon Badlands versus going to Keith. Sometimes I'm like, let's go see Keith, and sometimes I'm like, nah, I've seen Keith before. I don't need to go
more
back
time for that.
right now. Let's go look at a dead Mastodon. An undead Mastodon, I suppose. What's up, Anton?
They defiled this land and themselves with it.
Hello.
I mean, I think the idea of making it so the Act 4 changes its bonuses each league is cool. But weird. Nope, this is Wyvern. And it is pretty interesting. We do have a video planned for the minion build. It progressed through the end game very, very smoothly.
Yeah.
The biggest, if I had to point at a single issue with it, I think it's like two things. One, minion damage scaling has the same issue in PoE 2 that it does in PoE 1, where all of your stats for scaling damage are things like minion damage, minion crit chance, minion crit bonus. That's it. And that's cool. They do a lot of damage, but you know, like, it's a little less in terms of options for scaling them up than there is in like most other builds in PoE and PoE 2. The upside is that it was like very foolproof. Me, a fool, played minions and had no problem. I was able to do minions and enjoyed myself, and it felt great. I mean, I think that's the only one that we've actually said the words, we highly recommend this build, if you're thinking about it. And I would reiterate that. We highly recommend that build, if you're thinking about it. And then the other thing with it is it's just not the most, like the keybinds. There's like 3 keybinds that you hit. 2 or 3 while mapping, and then 3 while bossing. Maybe 4 if you want to include a curse. Not exactly a WoW rotation, but it's not the same as jumping around and then right-clicking stuff, and then that's it. You know, it's
ready yet.
not really that different, actually. 2 buttons versus 2 buttons, but you know. It definitely did nuke the end game pretty smoothly, though. Also, I got that character up to like 13,000 and something energy shield around like level 95. And could maybe go further, like 14k, without an insane budget. I mean, not super cheap, but not insane. Yeah, and because it's a disciple of Varashta, you get 60% of that counting as armor, too. So it's like 13,000 energy shield, and then like, what's half of that? Like, you know, like 7,500 armor or something. Felt pretty insanely tanky most of the time. Sometimes you get hit by some random, not very cool boss one-shot mechanics or whatever, but that's about it. Disciple of Varashta was very cool. The biggest issue with it is, I feel like I don't know what you would do with it except play it as a minion sorcerer. I don't know how you could really play it as a real damage build. Like a direct damage. You would just wind up swapping over to Stormweaver, I guess. Chronomancer if you want to have even more keybinds.
Ah, yes, more button.
Yeah. There's a very cheesy Reddit post earlier today, like an ad as sales pitch post for Chronomancer, talking about how they have all these awesome, cool tools, and all it takes is having like, you know, 50 keybinds or something as a class. It's so fun. I was like, I might sense a bit of sarcasm here. Oh yeah, the middle minion, the one in the middle of the tree, I don't remember the names of any of them, but the middle one that does the like chill and you can turn it into like a quick energy shield recharge too. That was an interesting idea. That is one that maybe could be useful if you were not playing a minion build and you were trying to play Disciple of Varashta as a caster, and then having that to be like a CC and regen energy shield tool. That could maybe be something, but then you basically are running like an ascendancy that is all defense. Everything is defensive. So that could work, you just have to have really good gear to do damage for you. Because your ascendancy ain't bringing anything. Okay, where's the entrance to... Explored everything except for this over here to the northeast, so it has to be over here. I mean, getting Arbiter just means you have to get the Citadels first, and the Citadels are just like, there's a minimum range on them, and it does seem like they bumped it up this league from past leagues to be like really, really far out. At least that was my experience. It took me like days to find my first Citadel of the league. And then, like, basically once you do start finding Citadels, if you just keep going away from the starting point, you just pick a direction, north, south, east, west, just choose one and go that way, they'll just start popping up like crazy.
Freshly dug.
But it's important to just go one direction only. Same as my musical tastes.
Goes One Direction only.
Yeah, I don't know any of their songs, so I can't make any puns about any of their song titles, but... Or even any of their names, actually. I don't know any of the name. Liam, is that a One Direction person? Sounds like correct. Logan, maybe? Liam, Logan? One of those sounds like a One Direction type name. Ringo, I believe that's my favorite member of One Direction.
Ringo?
Ringo,
Yeah,
yeah.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not a big One Direction fan, so I couldn't really answer this. I'm sure I probably know the words to some of their music.
I've
but-
probably accidentally heard some of it.
I'm not ready
Yeah,
yet.
I've definitely accidentally heard a lot of it.
And not known.
But-
Just been like, man, this isn't very good music. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe it's awesome.
Okay. Okay.
Wow, this is a legitimate bop.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. No problem, man, Todd.
Legitimate Bob.
Yeah. I like the spatula so much, I bought the whole company. Something like that.
Oh, Spatula City?
Spatula City. We sell spatulas, and that's all.
And that's all?
That's all.
Okay.
There's no end to this place. A yawning chasm.
Alright. I have unlocked the ability to identify items. Or unveil them, whatever. Oh, I'm learning a language. Oh man, imagine if learning languages was as easy as just having an eldritch being touch your forehead. I could live with that. To speak Chinese without having to do anything. I just have to gaze briefly on the face of some eldritch horror. I could take it. My brain would be fine. And then I'd know, like, exactly how to locate stuff in the aisle with the sweet soy sauce and the lauganma, and that would be worth gazing into the abyss briefly. Pretty sure. Honestly, I've been thinking about it a lot lately. Sweet soy sauce might be just the best thing that exists. And is food.
I don't know. I think lauganma is pretty good. I would take that over sweet soy sauce.
I understand. I do have a bit more of a sweet tooth than you.
I don't know that I could have too much lauganma. Yes, I could. It does get salty.
The sodium
So-
would be the issue.
Yeah.
Not that sweet soy sauce is a low sodium food or anything.
No, but still. I mean, I like it a lot. I loved it on spicy chow mein. It was really
Oh,
good
yeah.
on that.
Oh yeah. Yes, Beholder, yum yum sauce is good.
Yeah, I've had yum yum sauce, but I'm not actually a big mayonnaise fan, and yum yum sauce is a mayonnaise based sauce, so
Accurately named, it is yum yum.
basically just mayonnaise, rice vinegar, sugar, paprika, ketchup, garlic and onion powder, and mirin.
That sounds awesome. Also, it's
I know, but I
basically
don't
just
I
like
don't
8
really like
things
mayonnaise.
together. It's not a small number of things combined.
No,
But
but
yeah.
I know, but those are all things I have.
I mean, true. We could be making yum yum sauce right now. I could be having yum yum sauce while streaming.
Nah.
I don't know what else I would be like. I wouldn't be having it on anything. I'd just be eating yum yum sauce. That sounds pretty gross.
Let's see how long you last without your pet. Dead now, the both of you.
Yeah, all of the hibachi steakhouses here used to serve yum yum and goody goody. They'd say, "Do you want some yummy
More
yummy
than
or
enough.
goody goody sauce?"
Huh.
And the yum yum sauce would be the mayonnaise based one, and
Yeah.
the goody goody sauce was like, I think like soy sauce or something.
Interesting. That is a good name for Coke Zero, Larry.
Now I gotta look.
Yum yum sauce. Yeah, I got a can of yum yum sauce right here.
The goody goody one was the ginger sauce.
Oh, I like
The
that.
ginger, yeah, it's like ginger, soy sauce. I think sugar, tamarind powder. Yeah, I love that stuff.
Yeah, sign me up for that for sure.
I could just drink that really and be like really happy.
And I'm sure you'd feel great.
Yeah, I'm sure I'd feel really good afterward.
You know what? The one experience I had going to Buffalo Wild Wings. I can think of two experiences actually of going to Buffalo Wild Wings at different points in my life. And both times it was like an outrageously long wait. Even though they didn't seem to be full. And one of them we just left. Another one I think we got food and it was cold and we were like, alright, I never do this, but can you send this back and just give us a check for the drinks? We're gonna go.
Rattling balls.
So I have to say I don't really have any experience on their wing sauces in the restaurant. However, I have bought some of their bottled wing sauces and thought they were great. So, you know, shout out to all the different restaurants doing their home version, you know, of sauces that you can get at the grocery store. I'm sure I just had, you know, bad experiences that aren't that common, but it was weird that it was the same experience twice in, like, different states across, like, 15 years apart.
What a thing to behold.
Ramen's good. Yeah, ramen. Other people having delicious food without me present is, it's always tough, you know? Like, the worst thing that can happen.
The old way still, Whisper.
I just make my own ramen.
Yeah, that works.
I make my own ramen. I make my own pho. I make my own chow mein.
Yep.
That's the thing about
need more
learning how to
time for
cook
that.
and like getting decent at it is like a lot of restaurants and stuff like lose their splendor. Now don't get me wrong, there's still a lot of trash I enjoy eating.
Oh my god, I love garbage.
Like give me a double cheeseburger from McDonald's and some fries, a chocolate shake, I'm good to go. Like that's
Yeah.
great. Or even a quarter pounder, still good with that. But as far as like dishes at restaurants, like when people are like, "Oh, I love the X at like Italian or at what's it called, Olive Garden," or "I love the whatever at Carrabba's," or Longhorn Steakhouse or whatever. Like, Yeah.
Oh my god, they have the best chicken piccata. It's like, no, I have the best chicken piccata, actually.
I just am just like, eh.
I mean, that is
I'm sure
genuinely
it's-
how
I'm
I
sure
feel
it's
about
fine.
chicken marsala, I gotta say. Hey, I mean, good for him, right? Getting to watch a team
Yeah,
you care
yeah.
about doing well after a preposterously long drought.
I'm sure there's some really good ramen places that could teach me a thing or two. That's not like my specialty or anything. My specialty is sauces and soups. I make a lot of sauces and soups.
Yep, soup.
And I make
Yeah.
a lot of replacement sauces for sauces that I liked eating, but don't want to eat the high-calorie version of.
Now you're talking, yeah. Homemade prime rib. That's good.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who do prime rib for Christmas. Not my family. We used to do a ham and a turkey for Christmas. Thanksgiving we do ham and turkey as well. Easter we'd only do ham. We'd also have dinner on New Year's Day. Which
That's fun.
I know not a lot of people do.
Yeah. That's fun, though. Just
It
an
would usually
excuse
be
to
a
hang out and
very
eat.
casual dinner though. Like we're talking just like paper plates and like, you know, buffet style.
I'm not ready yet.
Like really, really casual.
Like homemade or like just go get some like a dinner
no,
platter
homemade.
somewhere. All right.
No, homemade. Yeah, my grandma would make mac and cheese, and we'd
Nice.
have some sort of meat. Usually sausages, usually Polish sausages.
Can't really go wrong with sausages.
And like Chicago rolls.
Oh, you're not wrong,
Oh, honey
Beholder.
baked ham?
You're not
Yeah.
wrong. I mean, honey baked ham is good, but damn, is it such a long ass wait.
Yeah.
Hard to fathom what this place
Worth
was
it,
like
though.
when Titans still
True.
roamed.
The one thing that I am always like still like super delighted to have, literally no matter how good or bad it is, really, is like just some basic New York style Chinese food. Even Panda Express does it for me. And you would think like I worked in a Chinese restaurant for a bunch of years, you would think the luster would have been like lost, and it's like nope, not at all. Like I never actually worked in a burger place, and the luster of burgers for me, it remains at it's a solid 6. I like all burgers. They're all good. I could also never eat another burger in my life and probably not really notice for a while. Whereas Chinese food, man, I mean, if you were like, hey, would you like to
really
have
love
Chinese food
hamburgers,
every
but
day for a year as some sort of money challenge? I would be like, I mean, how much is it going to... My immediate thought would be, how much is it going to cost me, you know? Like, oh, $1 million, but you have to eat Chinese food every day. It's like, I think you mean, and I get to eat Chinese food every, like, I have to pay the $1 million. That's too much. You know? I can't get enough.
I like burgers. I wouldn't want to eat them every day.
No, not even
I
thinking
try
about
to
the
limit
health
how much-
issues. Just
I'm more of a flexitarian. The majority of the week
Yeah.
I eat vegetarian and or vegan, and then when I go out with my mom to lunch once a week, and
she's a burgertarian.
she loves burgers, so I usually end up somewhere where I'm having a burger or meat
I
of
need
some
more
sort.
time for
But
that.
that's pretty much the only meat I eat all week, like save for maybe one exception here and there.
Yeah.
I don't eat a lot of meat on my own.
I mean, okay. One thing that's definitely not a burger, but is burger shaped, that I will say, like, I actually really, really liked was the Impossible Whopper. I liked that as much as any fast food burger, and definitely more than a real Whopper. Yeah. Yeah, I love that. You know, we had some people like that when I worked at the Chinese restaurant. Not too many, but we had a few people like that who were just like, it's going to be the same order every single time. It's like, man, to just know what you want immediately, I envy that a little bit.
My grandmother owned a sandwich shop, and we had a lot of people that we knew exactly what we were ordering.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's something nice about that, being a regular.
I thought your kind
Yeah.
were long gone.
Pretty cool.
Oh.
Alright, this isn't going too bad. Not too shabby. Ow, pain. Look at that damage, though. Not too bad. Not too bad. Just gonna chop him down. That's it. Just gonna chop him until he's not alive anymore.
No longer. Time I made tracks.
Yeah, I know what you mean. There was a brief period in my life where I may have had something similar going on with a Popeye's chicken. I was getting the same thing every Friday.
This it'll take my finger.
Aye.
My
you
words
sure?
are enough.
I mean, yeah, the main way to increase logbook drops is,
Take care.
just to, like, have more pack size on your maps. And then, like, if you get tablets that have increased logbook drops, that helps, too, obviously. We did put about, we put out a video about Expedition and a couple of other strategies, recently, and
It is time to fight to the last.
I cannot remember what the name of it was specifically, but it's, I think, the only currency-related video that we put out in the last week. Okay, I have to go to the Sandstorm. That is... This is what drives me crazy about Act 2. Where am I supposed to go? Which one of these? Oh, it's the one that I'm right on top of. Okay, got it.
I am hesitant. For glory.
We'll definitely do some more stuff related to Expedition, though, because... you know, it's more optimizable than we've done so far. We could definitely optimize it a little further. And it ain't going away, that's for sure. Expedition is only getting more and more profitable the longer the league goes on, which is awesome. Good for us as enjoyers.
Misshapen filth.
Alright, we have to find a dead
need
person
more
in this
time for
area.
that.
Somewhere around here. Interesting. So we did a bunch of testing out with pack size and found that to be pretty good. But yeah, rare monsters may be good too. Obviously, rare monsters and then rare runic monsters are like two separate stats, but it doesn't mean that they can't interact nicely.
wind bites like a blade up here. I'm not ready yet. Shapen filth.
Now I understand why it's giving me 3 power charges some of the time, other than just charge profusion triggering. It consumes up to 3 corpses when you jump out and eat some guys. Leap into melee range and eat some dead dude.
I need more time for that.
Yeah, the only thing that definitely doesn't translate to more expedition logbooks dropping is rarity, which is of course the thing that everybody wants on their gear and on everything all the time normally, but it just doesn't do anything for expedition. Doesn't do anything for what's his name, Olroth tokens dropping in the logbooks themselves. Doesn't do anything for logbooks dropping in the maps, as far as we can tell. What is our crit chance? At it's 11.2. Okay, it could be better.
This was dead.
Damn. I keep hoping to upgrade these move speed boots at some point. I mean, I could just use some unique, crappy ones, Wanderlust or whatever. Very nice. Getting Wanderlust in the campaign, that's great. Sometimes I feel like some of your characters can just be like blessed or cursed. Like the Wolf Druid, the second Druid character, that one was just so blessed. It just had so many good items drop in the campaign, out of the campaign. Just good RNG on top of good RNG on top of good RNG. And it was a delight to play. Which, you know what? To my surprise, this one is also shaping up to be very pleasant and, like, I'm pretty competitive with that wolf experience, actually. When I looked at him from, like the just very first glance, this seemed like the most underbaked of the 3 build archetypes for feral form, shapeshift form druid. But it feels pretty legit, actually. Spending more time looking at it, there's some cool stuff in here for sure. If anything, Bear is going to be the one that winds up being the like least interesting of the three. Definitely did not see that coming.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice, leveled up. Getting jacked up too.
I need more time for that.
You found a when I have
No, there's no way that's an upgrade. Try tapping it with a couple of exalts just to see. Nope, absolutely not. Trash. Alright. Well, I tried.
Trash, 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 trash.
That's right. I'm getting thrown out with the trash, trash, trash. Alright, next level. Or not level. Level 31. Okay, couple levels from now, but next gym upgrade is going to be a big one. Oil Barrage, getting that, being able to do a ton of boss damage if I have power charges ready to go. That's going to be great. Can't wait. Alright, 30% crit chance. This is going to bump us up a little bit.
Boop, 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 ba-doop.
Yeah,
I can't wait.
that's right.
Monstrous wretch! Balance restored! You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The
Okay.
time of the Faradin is nigh.
Yeah. Good voice work, good dialogue from Shaman Ra.
They
Shaman
doesn't
Ra.
stop me.
Ah. Just time to just chop this guy up for a while.
Chop him up.
That's right. And now I can eat some corpses, and now suddenly instead of chopping them up, I'm slapping them up.
Oh.
Yeah.
If
Damn,
only you
man.
could swallow this boss as well and just poop out his loot, you know?
Honestly, I need to keep
Earlier.
trying to do that. I keep forgetting, and yeah, you're right. I do need to just try to do that on every single boss I fight. Try to eat them. I'm going to try and do that on Shaman Ra. Maybe the one boss I would be, like, okay with not fighting a second time. Just do it to Shaman Ra, see if I can
Right.
eat him. The other thing that's really nice about this build too is you don't even have to think about leveling up your skill gems. You don't have to think about like 6-linking stuff for the most part. You basically are just auto-attacking through the whole campaign. Damn, I might have fallen in love.
You have your orders.
He says this about every build when he's excited about them.
Yeah,
I'll be like,
kinda.
hey, let's do this, and then we'll work on it, and then he'll start playing it, and he'll be like, oh yeah, actually you were right, this is great.
Yeah, that's true. I have literally done it with every build. What? I'm having a good time. How dare
And
anyone yuck
and I'm
my
happy
yum?
for you. I'm
That's
happy
right.
that you're having a good time.
Yeah, and I am. I'm having a good time.
How loud do you like your freezer?
Not
As
very.
loud as possible. Oh, okay. You sure?
Yeah.
Alright. Sounds kind of crazy. All right. I am excited about the future pasta salad that I'm gonna have that is made with the marinating oil from some artichokes and some sun-dried tomato oil and some pepperoncini oil. Like, it's gonna be really, really delicious.
That sounds. Well, now who's the Italian grandma? First of all.
I mean, if I could be an Italian grandma, that would be fine with me.
But second of all, that sounds delicious and resourceful.
I'm not
Thank you.
ready yet.
Why let all that good flavor go to waste? You know what I
You're
mean?
telling me.
Like, I'm sure most people just throw it out, but I'm like, that would make a really nice pasta salad, actually, that I would like to eat. People pay good money for that. Well, you know me. My specialty is sauces and soups, so sauces and soups.
Yep.
I'll be making soup this weekend.
Soup's good. Everybody
I
likes
hate
it.
wasting. I just hate
Strength
wasting
and
food.
jewels
That's why I
where
save all my
memory
veggie
fades.
scraps and blend them into delicious soup instead.
I mean, soup's good. Everybody likes it. That's a good question. I mean, I think ultimately GGG's goal with tuning content is that just doing the hardest content, like the highest content that your character can do, is supposed to be the most efficient approach. The issue is, of course, that, like, you know, people find workarounds, you know, low-level essence farming, right, in PoE 1. For example, like, that certainly is our move at that kind of, like, once you start to stall in your progression in maps, you just, okay, blast some low-level essences, get some currency out of that, and then use that to finish off the rush into the end game. The true end game. Yeah, that's where a build like Toxic Rain Pathfinder kind of separates itself from some like true heavy hitter awesome league start builds, where those builds could just push all the way through to 4 void stones without any hesitation or whatever. You know, Toxic Rain, you're gonna have to spend some time farming some low level content to get there. Ultimately, my thinking would be highest level, best approach, but yeah, I don't know. I do know in both PoE 1 and PoE 2 that map mods are almost always way more of a threat to the player than just map tier. We found that in our last couple of builds. They went from like doing tier 1 maps to tier 15 maps in like under 10 maps. But doing like, you know, going from like 3 or 4 mods up to 6 mods, that was more of a step up in difficulty. And punishment too for dying.
Nature takes what's old.
Yeah, I definitely have more fun not dying than dying. I agree with that. I mean, I like a challenge, but there are levels. Oh, I'm too low level to equip this. No. Nice. Leveled up before getting to the boss. Perfect. And it's a big damage bump. Probably. It is a big damage bump. Over 100 DPS. At this point, that's a lot. Alright, I know I'm going to get stuck in RP with Jamin Ra for a while, but maybe I can extend this buff out to at least get a little bit of damage in on him. Maybe.
Do you even know what
2,
he is?
1,
No matter.
swing,
You'll
and then
find
just
my
hope it
king
lasts.
far more capable than
Nah, I don't think so.
you
He
are.
takes so long. Shut up and die.
The power you were promised. Put an end to this
Yeah. Not even close. Oh my god, it's so much RP. Why?
The Medicats do not bow to kings.
For his pleasure, obviously.
We
Yeah,
submit
definitely not for my pleasure.
them. Submit. You are finished.
The Manicat will pay
Ow.
for my
Keep mistiming all those dodges. He keeps getting me right at the last moment there. There we go. Time to start chopping.
win.
Ow, what the hell? Oh, I have no lightning res, huh? That's not great.
We repay hate in kind.
We're running out.
Winds, aid us.
It's definitely not great to be without any light res for the final phase of this fight, either. Well, I'm just gonna do my best, and if I die, then I'll go get some light res, and if I kill him, then he'll be dead, and it'll be fine.
My queen, take the beast.
Hate this. Hate the log RP. Hate it.
I don't have time for this.
Alright. Fingers crossed. As long as I dodge all those overhead slams, I should be okay.
My enemies.
Doesn't mean I will, but should be.
Fall, damn you. Forge of hate.
Okay, I can't get out of the damn tornado and I died instantly. Boo. Oh, I hate that. I really, really hate the tornadoes being part of this fight on top of everything else. I would be okay with the rest of the fight if the damn tornadoes weren't just on you all the time. Alright, let's get some light res. Make this a nice and easy Jamin Ra kill. Any day now. Okay. Alright, first of all, let's start with the lamest thing. Do I have any... Okay, I'll take that. Doesn't really do a lot, but I'll take it. Oh, I am level 30? Alright, cool. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Alright, fine. We'll just full light res. I don't need to be light res capped. Cold. Last one. Sure. Okay. Bunch of resistances. That should be nice and easy. Oh, thank you very much. I believe I was just handed a, I'm gonna guess, coffee. Tastes fantastic.
Latte.
An iced latte.
The sick man.
Speaking of Italian grandmas.
Bow before your king.
Whatever, I'm being an honorary Italian grandma. Definitely not Italian.
We
Whatever.
skin them.
The era of the Faradun is now.
Submit. You are finished.
Damn you. Alright, there we go. Time to start chopping.
Not win.
running out of
Oh, not this phase. Yeah, don't be annoying. Just transition. Thank you.
What are you doing?
That's way better than the last one. Not only in terms of damage taken, but just in terms of him being like, oh yeah, you know what, I won't do the big stupid sand wave phase. I'll just go ahead and end this nice and quick.
Feed my enemies! Forge of hate! The era of the Farragut is now!
I need more time for that.
Alright. That's feeling pretty good.
10,000 spears! The
Ow.
Malekith will pay! I will erase you!
Alright, let's go for the kill. I want to get him close enough to devour, but not actually kill him. I think you can't devour him. Damn it. I was trying to eat Jaman-Ra, but I think he has this scheduled cinematic ending right here with Sekima Marsala, so...
It's not over.
Oh well.
Not yet.
Shaman-Ra! I return you to the embrace.
Chicken Marsala.
It is done.
Yeah.
The war is a predator.
Yeah, if I had to choose a death by Chicken Marsala sounds like
My worst.
not the worst.
But I would know.
Yeah,
yes.
not the worst way to go.
You're right.
Very nice, JP. Yeah, getting good light res is good.
A god.
Oh, definitely worse ways to die than Chicken Marsala. That's
Was
true.
I all like the beat while I their ruin?
No change in what was, but the road ahead.
What if you had your
still
head
lies to
cut
walk.
off by Chicken Marsala? Because that's what just happened to Jaman-Ra. Chicken Marsala yells out, I give you the embrace of death, and then cuts your head off and stands up on your shoulders and holds it up in the air. Yeah, I think I might not enjoy that experience as much as my usual experience with Chicken Marsala, which is a 10 out of 10. Yeah, eating Chicken Marsala is pretty often a 10 out of 10.
I've got some.
Unless you're at Olive Garden,
Unless you're at Olive Garden.
Do not wander.
and it's sadness and salt and sadness.
Again, the other time I've ever walked out of a restaurant, I didn't make a big huff. I was just like, can I have a check, please? Can you take this back to the kitchen? Can you take this cold chicken marsala with no fork or knife back and just salt back to the kitchen, please? And I'll just take the check for everything else, and I'm gonna go now.
Welcome. Yes, until then.
The beast has grown.
That was that my first time at Olive Garden? I think it was. Yeah, that was my first experience at an Olive Garden. I've had better experiences since.
Ah, I were not made for heat like this.
You know, we never went out for Italian food growing up. That was the one thing that we would never go out for. And the reason was, honestly, my parents being, I guess, more adventurous than that. They were like, hey, if we're going to go out, let's go to Mexican or Chinese. Those were the only two other alternatives to Italian food or just boring steakhouses where I grew up. It was like boring steakhouses, not good ones. Italian food, Mexican, or Chinese. Those are your 4 restaurant style options. Honestly, not a bad, like, you know, not the best quartet of, like, sit-down restaurant options, but not the worst.
Nature takes
It could just be
what's
wall-to-wall Applebee's. That would be worse. that was pretty much how it was, yeah, in my neck of the woods. Like, about a solid, like, quarter of the restaurants were just Mexican restaurants, and, like, that's not a problem for me. And weirdly, it wasn't a problem for my, like, very boring white bread family either. Like, it's like middle America. The Flanderses. That's basically it. My parents were the Flanderses, and, but somehow they were the Flanderses if the Flanderses really like Mexican and Chinese food. Alright, let's figure out what this oil barrage is. So you cover them in oil, and then they take more damage from burning. You blast them with Earl, and then you burninate them. Pretty basic, actually. And apparently it does an absolutely insane amount of damage. You're muted,
Is that what
Sunset.
it's gonna be, Zoe?
Yeah, you were muted, so... to be fair. But, yeah. Hey, Zoe. Sunset and I are both here.
I was eating chips, so I was saving you all
The crunch experience.
the ear torture of
Yeah.
chip eating.
Yeah. Chips are good. I'm gonna say something controversial, but you know what? I think I might like potato chips. It
Yeah.
might be pretty tasty. No, you're so right. Like, I later experienced Mediterranean food, and, like, I think my mom, being the adventurous eater that she was like, oh, you have to try Greek food or Mediterranean food or whatever, and, like, you know, would, like, drive to the next town over to have some, but, like, yeah, there was absolutely no Greek food in the town where I grew up as a kid at all. I think the best you could do would be like buying horrible hummus at the grocery store. That's like the closest you could get.
Here in Central Florida, there's an area where it's like a little Greek town, and it's like, I think it's like an hour from here, maybe an hour and 10 minutes. And there's a Greek town, and there's like, it's all Greek restaurants. There's a bunch of Greek families that live there. It's like a very small neighborhood, like a very New York style neighborhood.
Yeah.
Where everyone knows everybody.
That's nice.
Like a well-established neighborhood.
Yeah, I gotcha. Huh. That's pretty cool.
Family businesses run all the stores. There's no chain stores.
Huh.
Yeah, you've never been there, Harold. I'll tell you about it off stream.
Alright, I'm excited to learn. You know me, I love learning. Wow, that's pretty cool. That lighting barrage is insane. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's
tons
the
of
best.
Chinese places here. Chinese people are everywhere, and good for them.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if I were to really, really focus in on learning another language, it'd probably have to be Chinese, because that would be the most useful.
Gotta be. Considering we live in the Chinese century.
Love their food. Love their food. Like their culture. You know, their language is incredibly difficult, but, you know, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
English is not very good either.
No, it's not a
in
good
the learning
language.
department.
If we're just being critical of English for being a language, we could all agree it's not like it's good. Alright, let's see how this goes.
Okay.
They just keep coming.
Wow, that's doing some damage. Didn't see that coming. And that's with
That's enough filth
one
for
support
one
gem.
day.
That's not very good. And that's it. Alright, now you're talking my language.
I'm not ready yet. Forsworn.
Yeah, me too, Beholder. I know a little bit, but not enough. There's what, 4,000 or 5,000 years of history and culture to catch up on? That's the thing. As an American, it's like so incredibly daunting and fascinating, like appealing, but just like, wow, a culture that's more than like 10 years old? How does any country have that? We don't. Remembering anything that's more than like a year and a half ago is a challenge in America.
Yeah, there's so much bullshit happening here.
Yeah, there's always stuff happening. And then, you know, you think about like the buildings in America and stuff too. Like that's such a common thing on, you know, Reddit post ask question, but like, you know, Europeans being like, I don't get this meme. What is this? And it's like some meme about basically you can punch holes in American walls, you know, like a Kyle drinking White Monster and then punching holes in the wall. And it's like, yeah, or really it's the other way around, right? Like, you know, Americans not being like, I don't understand. What's the deal with European walls? It's like, oh, they don't make their houses out of cardboard. They actually make buildings out of building material. And it's weird that you could like be in a place that's like, oh yeah, this place predated World War I, and this building, you know, is like it still exists
Still
and
standing,
is used to house people now, or it's a restaurant now. Yeah, not to mention the whole stupid imperial measurement system. That ridiculous.
Yeah,
that sucks.
We hate it. I measure almost everything in grams, milligrams. I mean, all of our food is, for the most part, measured, like serving sizes are measured in grams. So I don't understand why we don't just adopt.
True. Alright, I'm a little low on int, apparently. Story of my damn life. Yeah.
Too stupid?
Story of my damn life. Low on intellect, once again.
The jungle has reclaimed what the vows.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. I wanted to put some support gems into this oil barrage. I have a little setup here. Oil barrage. Magnified area, perpetual charge, and elemental armament. I think we're going conch area, actually. Instead of magnified. Yeah, it seems pretty good. The basic shot does an okay amount of damage, not anything crazy. The burning ground seems okay, not truly crazy either.
Nature's fury.
It's weird the way it shoots it out. Now that I'm getting to play with it a little bit, it goes like pew pew pew, and it shoots it out like, does it shoot it at your mouse? Sorta. It shoots it past your mouse.
Hmm.
Kind of misses. It sort of like has like a minimum range to it, maybe. Yeah, I think that's what it is. But then it also can go on your mouse. If you put it way downtown, if you're trying to Steph Curry, then you can hit it. But it's sort of inconsistent a little bit. Interesting. And rolling magma seems like it might just be like, I know it's supposed to be what you do is you shoot out the oil and then you go like, rolling magma, how about you? Or maybe magma first? Nah, I think it's clearly the oil first. Can you tag team them? Yeah, that works. And it oils them up so that they burn for more. How cute. But we're not going to use it like that at all. We're just going to use this to nuke bosses hilariously. What point do I get another gem on Ren? I guess this is the one downside of this build, even though I just built this as an upsider a minute ago, is you do have to hit like level 90 in order to actually get your 6th socket on your main link. Because it's just based off the leveling up. But on the other hand, it's free. So this is like, actually, a really good option for solo self-found or new league starts. For 4 people. Look at that purple plant over there. Is that glowing because of a wisp? You betcha. This is a weird build because on the one hand we are using power charge related stuff, but on the other hand we're not like trying to do any power charge stacking or anything, which is just very atypical. Usually power charge related stuff you would be like, yep, we're definitely going to be charge stacking then. Ow, monkey. Almost killed me again.
Beast, may the roads take you.
Nope. Get 1 here and 2 here, get a bunch of area. That'd be nice. You can get a ton of area scaling on this build. You can take primal growth, get a bunch of area scaling out of that. Love area. Just having huge swings on all of our attacks.
Something familiar about that face. Down, beast!
Nature takes what's owed.
This
I don't hate the monkey, but I do hate fighting him with buds. I don't like when there are other things around hemming you in. That I could do without. Alright, infested barons. You know, the biggest plus of playing all these builds this league is just that, like, I'm getting pretty decent at the campaign. I wouldn't say I'm fast, but I've never been fast in the campaign. I just stop and dick around too much. But I am, like, I would say I feel like I'm never really getting lost anymore. What's up, Alva? What's happening? Oh, bye-bye.
Hi, Ola.
Oh, hi, Ola. Good morning to you. How you doing today? Feeling better, I hope?
Oh yeah, you were sick.
My
You
recollection.
gave it to Healy.
Yeah, you did transmit it across the internet. That's true. I believe I unveiled my awesome character guy who's scared to talk in chat rooms because he doesn't want to catch a computer virus.
Right.
Right. Everyone liked it a lot. It was a good
I need
character.
more time for that. Wild take you. Wild spawn.
Hey, alright, we found the points of interest. Oh boy, do I love finding points of interest. I think I still need to find one more. I think I have to find the Azak Bog. Isn't that off of this area, or is that the next? Oh, it's the next. What a delight.
Snakes wearing the dead like skin. Vile work.
Glad to hear you're doing alright. I know that GGG wants people to, like, whatever, play stuff that's, like, combinations of different build archetypes and stuff, you know, like, you don't have to be a shape-shifting druid, you can be a shape-shifting monk. And people specifically have been playing Wyvern monk. And I just don't see how it's better than Oracle. Oracle, I feel like, is the best ascendancy in the game right now. I mean, I can see it being better if you just want to do something different. That makes sense. But, like, it seems like the best ascendancy in the game at in-game. It seems like the best one for this build along the way.
I need more time for that.
Yeah.
Balance restored.
Yeah, I would say exactly the same thing, Ola. I saw that they were announcing it, and I was like, yeah. And we talked about it a bit, and we didn't really see anything that we were, like, blown away by, bowled over by. And then, just being like, alright, we'll do a Wolf Druid, because that's what people said they'd like to see us do. Feels like build of the league. We did Plant Druid first. That was super fun and smooth. Then Wolf Druid. Felt like build of the league. Now we're doing Wyvern Druid. Same deal. Just like, well, people said they wanted to see this. When we asked, when we did that poll, we didn't have Wyvern on the table because, I don't know, we looked at the skills and thought, nah, that's not going to make the top, you know, the options. And more people popped in to say, like, you should really do Wyvern Druid, than even said, like, I'd like to see you play Bear.
Yeah.
I was like, alright, we'll do a Wyvern Druid. And then it's pretty dope, actually, so far. It's building almost exactly the same as Bear, or as Wolf, so far. But it has basically, like, longer arms and no mana cost on your main skill. Kind of a different bit of comboing it. It actually feels better than the Wolf. Less frantic, less comboing, more just like... yeah, exactly. I agree with both of those sentiments. Beholder is correct. The promo reel of Druid where it did like 5 DPS was a real disservice to how good this class actually is and how good all these skills are. And they did put out a video, like, I think it was literally like 12 hours or 13 hours before the league launched, where they said like, "Hi, I'm Ibn from Grinding Gear Games." And then he showed off like 6 or 8, what was it, 4 different build archetypes? And I think we're basically playing our way through them. 4 different build archetypes of Druid being like Beowulf, Wyvern, and plants. And yeah, Bear basically seems like it's either Slam Titan in a bear suit, but with like more ramp up on stuff, because anytime you're not currently standing up, it takes you longer to slam down. What's it called? Walking Calamity, which is just sort of like Righteous Fire with bear skin, kinda. It looked cool to watch other people play it, but it didn't seem like it would actually be that like super duper fun to play Righteous Fire again. Which, maybe I'm mistaken, maybe it isn't Righteous Fire, but it sort of looked like it. It looked like what if Righteous Fire was a bunch of meteors instead of just pure damage over time. You walk around and everything takes damage around you and you don't really have to do anything except passively stay alive while they all die.
I need more time for that.
You know? Sounds like Righteous Fire to me. Yeah. Yeah, we've kind of been dividing the bits of Druid up into different chunks. You know, Plant Druid as its own thing, Wolf as its own thing, Wyvern as its own thing. We'll probably, if we do Bear, it'll be its own thing too. I do feel like the ultimate version of a Druid build probably combines Wolf and Wyvern into a sort of, we'll just say Wyvern again, but you know that the first part of that is the W from Wolf. You know, hybrid build where you're mixing the upsides of each together. I think that winds up ultimately being the play. Please don't let it be right over here. The biggest upside of this Wyvern thing right now so far is just that, like, Rend, your basic attack, when it's empowered by a power charge, which lasts for a while, it just has this huge range. But it's basically all the, like, positives that you got out of playing, like, Mace Strike Warrior back in patch 0.1, which was a super strong build, but it was boring because it was all, like, single target auto-attacking, except this is cleaving, and it's really big, and it has huge damage scaling. I think at max level it's something like 500% attack damage base, and that's a lot. But then also, like, it's free, so you can kind of jack it up and never have to think about mana, and you can play, I guess you could still play Blood Magic too if you wanted, just to get the, like, being able to grab stuff around Blood Magic because you're an Oracle. But then there's still no downside to it, so it's just better. It's just better in every way. Now the question, stun threshold or ailment threshold? We're playing a Wyvern, so we get 50% ailment threshold, so we go stun threshold. Easy choice. The hard choice will come later when it's stats or resistances. Yeah, rolling off of Wolf to go play Minion build was like the hardest decision of the league so far. Like, is it time to stop playing Wolf? And it went fine. Minion build wound up being awesome. If anything, the minion build wound up being way better than expected, way faster than expected. Like, it really got good quick. Also, if that wasn't enough sales pitch, I think one of the biggest sales pitches that we can do here is, if you like the Wolf Druid, I think you can literally wear the same gear and not even respec, like not change your ascendancy, and just re-roll your tree a little bit and just play Wyvern Druid without having to level another character, without having to change out literally a single piece of gear at all. I think that's this. We'll see. I mean, maybe you want to change out gloves. But that's kind of the direction we're thinking, is like, this might wind up just being a simpler, easier to play version of Wolf Druid that does the same stuff, except instead of having like a 5-button combo for bossing, it's 2. Really 1. You build power charges and then you do this to the boss. And then it dies. Yeah, the whole in-game thing needs a lot of love. The whole in-game atlas. I had one yesterday where I thought I just had a completely disconnected map, and I was very upset about it. And then I finally managed to find the one map that it was connected to, which was like weirdly placed somewhere not connected to it. It was like it had run like a little line underneath all of the ground textures on the atlas, between 2 other map nodes to, I think it was a mansion in the mist that didn't drop anything,
Yes,
you know, one of those type of deals.
Must be the Azak's doing. Wilds take you.
I would be curious to hear what people think of the different approach that we've taken this league with doing like more about different build types instead of like currency stuff. You know, we usually do a lot more currency related things, and spending a lot more time playing around with different builds this league was like something of a change of pace.
The comments are less hateful when we do this versus currency.
So that's what I was gonna say, is I think one of the reasons that we've always defaulted to currency is just because, like, everybody wants currency. Not everybody wants to play a new build. Some people have their one build for the league and they're set. So it's always been, you know, whatever, kind of a default. And then sometimes I don't want to play another build. Sometimes I'm in that camp. I like the build I'm playing currently and I'm good. I'm set for the league. There's also a fear that like a build won't work out, you know?
I need more time for that.
Just wanted to try something new, especially with them having not actually done the big in-game rework that people, including us, had hoped this league. Like, hey, you know.
I personally think it has hurt our overall traffic for the month for YouTube.
Yeah, you might be right.
Because usually our currency videos get like, you know, anywhere between 9,000 and 30,000 views, and our build guides aren't doing.
Yeah, our build guides aren't doing as
But
much.
we're not really
yeah.
known for it either, so there's also that to consider.
Oh, true. All right, this. Breath them up. Look at that! Oh my god! Look at it go! Wow!
The stink of this thing.
So anyway, I started blasting.
So anyway, I started blasting. Wow. I think the, well, thank you very much, Beholder. Yeah, that was kind of the issue that we had with doing currency stuff this league, is like, we still have more to say about Expedition. I do feel like there's some stuff we can optimize on Expedition. And there is the temple. But a lot of people have already covered the temple in a ton of detail, and our thing about currency has always been trying to find stuff that's either like on the margins or just like straight up unpopular, and say like, you know, point a big spotlight on it and say like, hey, this is actually very underrated. You should check this out. Or, you know, the thing that people hate. The thing that people hate doing. Like, here's how to make currency without doing it. Our first video ever was how to find, make 40 or 50 divines per hour, I don't remember the exact number, without magic find. Thank you, Beholder. We did think about, and maybe we should do this, just a very basic here's how to farm currency, just like a PoE in-game 101. Here's how to get started in the in-game. I feel like we've kind of already done some of those, though, in the past.
Wild spawn.
Yeah, the in-game of PoE 2 just isn't really that deep yet. I have a feeling that the next patch is probably going to jump that up a pretty considerable notch. I'm hoping that that is the case. For content creation reasons, as much as just personal wanting the game to have more to it than it does currently. I mean, am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The wolf pack is more just like a function of using pounce. We're not actually using wolf pack. I mean, maybe that could be something, but I think the end goal here really is just to do a very similar setup to what we've done with the wolf druid. Like very, very, very similar, but with wyvern skills and wyvern skills instead. I'll get that right at some point. Oh yeah, you are hearing a kitty cat talking. Yeah, I do have kitty cats following me around. You bet. Always.
Kitty cat.
Yeah. And Sunset's a cat, I've been told.
Oh. Am I?
I thought so. I wouldn't have been, I mean, I guess it wouldn't make any sense at all now that I start to think about it, but I'm just going to continue forward with this thought process, and then we'll make our way back to it. I wouldn't be upset if instead of wyvern form, it was cat form. How would a cat be launching fire breath and lightning breath and flying around with its cat wings? I don't know, and it doesn't matter. Exactly, you're right. It doesn't matter how a cat would be shooting fire out of its mouth. That would be great. Probably a cold wyvern, actually. Having looked at some other people playing the fire breath build, like, we'll play around with it, it looks slow as hell. It looks slow and awful. As people were saying, like, this build is awesome. It's like, that doesn't look awesome. It looks very slow. But maybe I'm wrong. So the goal for clearing is basically just going to be to do this, although we'll use some of the cool power charge tech to not have to actually devour stuff. We'll totally rule that out. And then you can use Cold will work because you can use Embitter as one of your supports for your main Rend setup and just convert all of your damage as extra into damage as extra cold. And the thing about doing cold damage with this is that for whatever reason, unlike Lunar Assault, which like we can look at Lunar Assault, it's like 73% of attack damage, and then it has all these more magnitude of chill inflicted bonuses, you know, big, right? At this level, 73% attack damage on Lunar Assault, though. Kind of bad. The damage on Rend is 232. It's like triple the damage and then some. And it gets even better when you get into the lightning charge version of the Rend, where it does like a bunch more damage, and it does like 50%, yeah, like 50% more damage, maybe a little more, and then a ton more area of effect. So the damage scaling on this build, even though you don't have the more chill and more freeze build-up effects going on, you basically aren't losing out on the ability to build up chill and freeze and stuff with this skill if you have a bunch of cold damage, because you're just doing like 4 times as much damage as you would have with the skills that a wolf would have used to chill and freeze. That's the theory. We'll see how well it works out, but like the idea here is basically we can just use the exact same gearing setup that we did for wolf, like the same identical gear and a pretty similar passive tree, and then that's a Wyvern, except this is how we get the boss. That will be the bossing rotation. Pretty complex, I know.
What if it was like a cat form and you just shot like chaos like orbs, you know, like balls of yarn?
I
Chaos
love
yarn.
the idea of a balls
Chaos
of yarn
cat?
being shot by a cat. Yeah, oh my god, that sounds perfect.
Thank you, thank you.
That is a genius idea. Okay, so that's the best idea I've heard for MTX this patch. The second best goes to a person on the PoE forums putting their post in the correct location, or Reddit. I mean, Reddit's a good spot too. Saying, please make a panda bear MTX for the bear form. I will buy it if you do. I saw that and I was like, I would buy that. And I think I even commented on it. I just said, like, this is good comms.
Nature takes what's owed.
Ooh, mage. Cast on crit comet. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, a solid, like, 40-50% of all spellcaster builds are cast on crit comet. So it's like, oh, that's so done to death. But on the other hand, yeah, it looks very cool. It looks
Very cool.
It looks the most cool of any
Right.
build in the game.
Yeah, it's about looking cool. It's not about whether it's been done.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's about looking cool.
That's
the point of this game, right? It's not to like kill stuff, it's to look cool, right?
I mean, ultimately, yeah, the goal of this game is to run around right-clicking stuff to death, and then it's just a matter of optimizing either how fast you can do it, or how cool you can do it, or how many dings you get while doing it.
Yeah, how cool you.
Fair to look at,
Yeah.
foul to breathe.
Well, I wasn't really wanting to kill this guy, but that's fine. Oh yeah, that's true. The business model is to lighten our wallets, that's for sure. Actually, I gotta hand it to them. They really do be having the most ethical business model of any gaming company I feel like I've
more
ever
ethical
seen.
than Blizzard.
Well, yeah, I mean,
It's a low bar that you could just step over, but
Yeah.
you know.
it's like, I guess they're less evil than the devil.
Well, whatever.
I'm not ready yet.
No, Blizzard doesn't have the worst business model. I mean, like the most unethical is clearly like Electronic Arts with their
Oh yeah.
damn like, what did they say? Oh, our gamers love surprise mechanics. They thought that would work. Come on, man.
Gamers are like, do we?
Gamers out with their pitchforks like, I'll show you a surprise mechanic.
Yeah, pretty much.
Begone, foul creature!
Oh, okay.
Hey, Sir Gog.
Hey, what's up?
Big fans.
Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, welcome, welcome. Thank you.
I'm not ready yet.
Hope you're having a nice day. Or night. It's night for us. Presumably it's night for everybody else.
Lucky for me.
Yeah, I haven't
chaos
taken
is
enough
where I
investigative
thrive.
notes on other streamers to know where everyone lives.
Down
Aw,
under.
That's so cute. That's so cute.
Oh, that's excellent. Ah,
A man
4:30.
of nature seeks
Breakfast
wisdom
time.
beyond his kin.
Very nice. Time to go do the Trial of Chaos. And let's say probably not die? Yeah, no, we won't be dying.
You won. Once.
We're
Do
interested
not
in
get
everyone's
ahead
like
of
feedback.
yourself. Their indomitable spirit
You know,
protects them.
about whether it's a solo self-found endeavor.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
No
Have a
problem.
good one.
Oh,
Thank you
Thanks
very
for
much.
joining us.
Yeah, you have a good time. Hey,
Hey,
Sugarcane.
hey.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah, pouncing down off of ledges feels so good.
Blood mad fiends.
Ledges, my mortal enemy.
Oh my god. Yeah, you're not kidding. This game's got an interesting approach to ledges. It's actually like pretty decent in terms of like reality. Like it's very easy to jump down off of ledges. It's a lot more difficult to jump off up onto a
Don't get
ledge.
overconfident
Sometimes
just
too
because
difficult.
you beat the first room.
No, we're not doing the private league at the moment. Honestly, we like wanted to level up some new character or whatever, and just didn't want it to be like a no currency, no gear type of situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I didn't even know that was happening till like yesterday. So.
Yeah, I had heard about it, and I think I had
Be
forgotten.
careful where
Did
you
the like
stand.
intervene a couple of days, but like we did have some people asking yesterday. And
Oh, it's full.
yeah.
The
Oh,
vile
I
Yeah,
didn't
it's
even
it's
know.
filled up
I
and then
didn't even
expanded a
know.
couple of times. Like yesterday when I was looking at it, it was at like 15k
Gotcha.
people. Now I think it's in the like 30k, 35k plus. Last I looked.
Yeah, such is the curse of making two separate YouTube channels and playing two separate games. There's just so many things to keep track of, especially when there's like community event for one or the other.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, I didn't even know that other streamers even knew who we were. So,
Yeah.
like,
We stream so frequently.
very surprising. I mean, obviously our channel's there, and I've seen us mentioned in other servers a few times, but
Yeah.
on the whole, I didn't know that they were like, oh yeah, let's go over here.
No, it's very cool though. We're big fans of GOG.
Oh, okay. 38 out of 40k. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. interesting. Did he play? Oh, he went back into the private league.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, we've seen some of his content. I mean, we do try to be careful not to watch too much other PoE content creator content because we never want to like unintentionally plagiarize anybody. That's like a real big concern.
That's right.
you know?
Intentional only.
Oh, okay. Not me.
No,
Lil
no,
speaking
no,
for
no,
himself,
no, no,
but...
no.
But yeah, I'm always worried that I'm gonna be like, did we think of that, or would that come from somebody else? Oh shit.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean,
We are only getting started.
I think we've watched Sir Gog's videos for a long time, really.
Yeah. Long before we started this channel.
That's
for
exactly
sure.
right.
Chase
Yeah,
after
because we're
Yeah.
coming up on 2 years, or yeah, and definitely saw him
Seek
doing
out the cores.
his thing long before that, before we were even like, should we? Maybe.
Yeah, everybody told us it would be very difficult to start this channel. I mean, I would say getting it off the ground was alright, but it's a slow grind from there on out.
Yeah.
Respect to people who stream like literally every day or like 5 days a week or whatever. I mean, it is a job. I get that. It's whew, I don't know how they do it.
It's very impressive, the people who are able to, yeah.
I'm impressed with their wherewithal to continue doing it every day.
Yeah, just the stamina of being able to stream
Alright.
every day. Oh,
We appreciate it.
Yeah,
We'll see
absolutely.
you next time.
yeah. Thanks for hanging out. You have a good one. These volatiles being obscured by the pillar
Oh,
are
God.
pretty rough. Oh, they're giving me a bit of trouble.
He would have to be Leroyed in order to stream 24/7, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. That would be tough. I mean, I'm trying to think. I don't remember how long the day one of the league stream was. 16, I think it was like 17
It was a long
hours and a
time.
few minutes.
We were here a long time.
It was almost 18. Yeah, it's like... Okay, I saw a post on the Twitch Reddit the other day that was like rough. Somebody was saying like, you know, I wanted to stream, but I didn't want to just be like a entertainer or something. Like I didn't want to entertain, and that it was their
Okay.
like guide on how they had put together basically like a simple streaming setup where they were never on camera and also not on mic, and it supposedly got people to watch them, and people just all got hung up on that very first sentence. Like, I'm sorry, you wanted to stream, but you didn't want to entertain?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Huh?
Yeah, I think ultimately it can be exhausting. I think, you know, that's why I was saying for the people that stream alone, like that to me is just like, oh god, I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, the nice thing is you don't have to worry about anybody else's schedule, but like
true.
with me and Larold, you know, at least he's got me to like chime in with conversation and stuff, and that kind of keeps things moving along.
Yes, it's very helpful to have a second person to chat with.
Silence all the time.
Yep.
But we don't really stream us playing together, and we definitely are not streaming us side by side, although that was suggested. I'm not into people watching me play game. But I could stream in a group with Laryl.
Yeah.
But yeah, having people watch how I have my UI set up, or you know, where I have skills, or literally just how I use everything, that's like anxiety inducing for me.
Yeah.
I never had
I
the
like that
desire to
comparison,
be a
Beholder. I
streamer.
like that a lot. Yeah. I mean, thankfully, I am glad I don't get anxiety for people watching me play. Much anxiety, anyway. I did kind of choke on that Maven at the start of last PoE 1 League. Although, that wasn't really anxiety. That was just me
You
sucking.
did hold it together pretty good, though.
That was just me playing badly. But yeah, other than that. I think the thing of, like, just recording gameplay footage for, like, a long time, non-stream, but just, like, recording footage kind of helped with getting adjusted to that mentally.
Yeah, we don't play Path of Exile together as much, but we play we play World of Warcraft together. So,
Oh yeah, done that
and
for
we did
ages.
stream that a little bit in the beginning, especially when we were doing like Race to World First stuff. But you know, the WoW community is quite exhausting.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, it can
it's
be
just
something.
not my favorite. They're very draining.
It-
Very draining.
You know, it's interesting with PoE being a game that is filled with so much stuff to know, and it does appeal to a certain type of nerd, which I am. You know, I am a nerd.
Yeah, Lerold, he's the nerd. It
Um,
appeals to.
there is a certain type of like.
Gossamer flesh.
Well, actually, I think you'll find that you get like that kind of response pretty frequently in World of Warcraft spaces that you don't really get in PoE, where you would kind of expect.
We do get
It's
some
not
of
that
the
that
well
never
actuallys.
happens. That happens
We do get some
everywhere
well
on the
actuallys.
internet.
I would say we get at least 1 or 2 a day, but in WoW you get like 10 every time you
And
post
it's
a
so
video.
many in
So it's
World
like,
of Warcraft. It's quite weird. Because that game doesn't really have a lot of complexity to it. I mean, not by
No, it
comparison.
doesn't. Yeah.
Please explode already. Okay, it did. And now we get to lightning breath this guy up.
I think
Okay.
with the talking
That is some
on
boss.
stream though, like I'm not comfortable with the gameplay stuff, but I did a podcast for a couple of years with a team of people, so
Oh yeah.
that part is like very comfortable, easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you weren't here earlier when he swallowed the boss and then pooped out the loot. Not kidding.
I did eat Count Geonor. I ate him and he despawned, and then I pooped out the loot later.
Yeah, it was
It was
ridiculous. We will
was
put it
pretty
up
good.
as a short.
Yeah, it's
I don't know
definitely
what
gonna
we're
be a
gonna
short.
title it. We're
I have
taking
no idea,
suggestions.
but we'll figure it
Taking
out.
suggestions for titles right now. Name, title this short, please.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm gonna post it with the title. Title this short, please.
I would love to eat an Uber boss and poop out some mirrors. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be great. Especially if we could get it on video. That'd be awesome.
Yeah. It's especially
Yeah,
weird to
rest
see.
in peace, Lerold's computer. He's gonna have
Oh,
to
boy.
record for the rest of time now.
Yeah, that's right. It is especially interesting, I think, to see how these two games have very different cultures, but they have, in a lot of cases, a lot of the exact same players playing them.
Yep.
I mean, like, I'm Exile, raids WoW at a very high level, and Ben,
Yep.
the god of PoE, like, as a side hustle or whatever, a side project, went and raided with Limit for a while, and ultimately quit doing that because he was like, yeah, nah, I'm bored of this.
Yeah. Can you blame him?
Yeah, it's just like, all right. I think, if I remember correctly, MXile is also doing high-level Final Fantasy XIV rating too, which doesn't really surprise me. I think the difference between Final Fantasy XIV high-level rating and World of Warcraft high-level rating is like pretty significant, though. Like in terms of the relative time investment and stuff. WoW is. I am kind of talking out of my ass. Ultimately, I'm not a Final Fantasy XIV player at all, but my understanding is that it's more pattern recognition and repetition than WoW, which is a lot more, you know,
I can tell you that
spontaneous read
everybody
and
who came
react.
from Final Fantasy and played WoW at a high level told us, "Wow, why doesn't this game choreograph the where the effect is going or where the
Yeah.
boss is throwing
Yeah.
that thing or whatever?" And it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, WoW is a lot more improvisational in every way. The design of it is definitely more slapped together. We'd call that improvisational, be polite.
This
Sure.
must be a
The
soul core.
gameplay required is more improvisational. Yeah. Like, all the footage I've ever seen of Final Fantasy boss rooms that are either, like, black box arenas or, like, grids or, like, circles. They're all, like, very specific patterns. Which is not to say that WoW's arenas are all different, but a lot of them, the arena actually does kind of play some sort of a role. in determining how you do the fight.
Be gone,
Never looked
foul
like that for
creature.
Final Fantasy. But again, talking out of my ass, I realize it. Anyway, you know. Not that I didn't think the game looked good. Like, I did think the visuals of Final
Definitely looked
Fantasy
good.
14 were
Definitely looked
great.
really good. Yeah. Looked better than Path of Exile. Sorry, GGG. Looks better than WoW. Sorry, WoW.
No, PoE 1. Anyway, yeah, I would agree with that.
I think it looks better than me too.
Yeah. Oh, maybe.
But I like that art style more.
Yeah, it speaks to you
Style.
more than PoE 2. Yeah,
Yeah.
fair. Alright, I found one soul core, so I'm allowed to leave at least. But I need to find a minimum of one more so that I can... fight what's his name?
Mindless machine.
The axe guy. Blackjaw. Blackjaw Awakens. I love when a boss shows up and says their name. That's great. Huge fan of it. Yeah. I think Final Fantasy 12 was the last one I played. I did play all of the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 Final Fantasies, and I loved them all. Until
Yeah, we
Final
had
Fantasy
some
12.
guildies.
I'm not ready
I
yet.
played a lot of Final Fantasy 11. I played Final Fantasy 11 for like, I don't know, 8 years.
That's a long time to play one game.
We were gonna play Final Fantasy. We had some guildies that wanted us to play it, but then they told us that we would need to play the tutorial, which would take us like over 20 hours, and we were like,
Nah. Interest waning.
maybe not.
Yeah. Yeah, when
Yeah.
you're like, yeah, oh, you will have to do the tutorial for, yeah, like 20 hours to really even know at all what you're doing. It's like, first of all, come on, man, don't treat me like that. I do know about video games. I'm not a buffoon. And second
Yeah.
of all, oof, you've done actually such a bad job of selling it, you might have... yeah, you might have talked us out of this entirely.
Yeah.
Alright,
pretty-
let's go ahead and just make our way to the next area here. Get that waypoint. And then we'll come back and kill Blackjaw.
Where's it go?
Hold on, this is a weird map layout. Okay, so in-game, we're moving northwest to go from Jaquani's Mechanarium to Jaquani's Sanctum. In the map, it's the exact opposite. You're moving southeast to go from 1 to 2. Whatever, just that did flip me out a bit. Okay. We're fine. Back in it. I saw the footage, I saw some of the stills and some gameplay footage of the Final Fantasy VII Remake. It looked pretty great.
Maniacs.
I did love Final Fantasy VII Once Upon a Time. I think ultimately my favorite of the Final Fantasies on PlayStation 1 was 8. And I think the reason I liked it more than Final Fantasy VII was just to be a contrarian.
I have 8 and a PlayStation.
Yeah. I have... I don't know where they are anymore, but I had all of the PlayStation 1 and 2 Final Fantasies at one point, and a PlayStation 2 that would run them all.
Yeah, I have a PS2.
And I had, like, the old PS1 double disc, like, Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger
As far as consoles
combos
go,
as well.
I had a Nintendo, I had a Super Nintendo, and I had a PlayStation 2. That is the
Yeah.
extent of the consoles I ever owned. Now my friends that we hung out at their houses and stuff, I played a ton of Sega Genesis, I played a ton of Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
But at home, just PS2.
Yeah.
Part.
Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. When I was dead broke, yo, I couldn't picture this. Just to put that out there. It's not true though. I
When
had
I was a
absolutely
kid,
no money. I
used
was.
to play Sega,
That's
but now
also
I
true.
play a Sega emulator.
But like, I was a child with absolutely no money because I was a child, and I did have a Sega Genesis and a Super Nintendo because my parents were nice.
My bit rate still 16. I'm not gonna say the next word.
Yep.
I'm not ready yet.
All right, now I need to find Blackjaw. He's definitely around here somewhere. Yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot how funny I'm on Crack and White are. Now I have to watch both of those.
I don't even remember the name of that band anymore.
The Left Right.
The Left Rights. Yes, well done.
I'm gonna share the gaming related one in chat.
Yeah. So the last video game console I think I played was an Xbox 360. I have Dark Souls for it. There was a period where internet had gone out in my area. There's like a big nasty storm, and it had knocked down some like whatever telephone lines or something. And so I was like, all right, well, I can't play anything online. What do I do with myself?
Yeah.
And my thoughts. And I was like, all right, I'll dig out the Xbox 360 and I will go buy Dark Souls at a GameStop. That is the last time I remember being without, internet and playing stuff on a console for like an extended period of time. And that has to have been like 8 or 9 years ago. 10 maybe. I wasn't at the point of like, I'm so desperate that I'm going to go buy a new console. It was definitely a very old Xbox 360 situation even at that point. It was the one I had in college like 20 years ago because I'm old. Aged and decrepit. My bones creak. It's not really true. My bones are fine. If anything, it's my ligaments and joints, you know? Real old heads know. It's the ligaments that get you. Oh man. It would
I'm
be
enjoying-
nice. It would be nice if
Enjoying
there
that
was.
they're watching their track White.
Oh yeah. If there was like a slash command or something in this game for like letting you know like what things you've missed, or like better indication on the map rather than just like at the like locations on the map. If it was like just a whole sidebar to let you know what you have and haven't missed, that would be nice. Whatever. Alright, all we have to do is build up stun, and I missed my pounce. That's a good start. There we go. Alright, and he's dead. Pretty much. Oh, maybe not. Wow, that was closer than expected. I'm using a level 22 weapon, and I'm 37. So, pretty good. Probably due for an upgrade. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you import into POB, and that'll tell you. Yeah, it'd be nice for that info to exist in game, though. I know that they would prefer for players to not need third-party tools. Laughable to suggest with the state of PoE as it is. But, you know, it would be better if third-party tools weren't as mandatory. I do think they are a little less mandatory in PoE, too, even though
things, yes?
they're not perfect.
Make the most of that.
Hey, finally a boot upgrade. Not a bad one either. It's not a great helmet. Not a great body armor.
Keep your eyes sharp.
A pretty big lightning roll. Do I keep that? Versus just alking over it. Talk over this. That's garbage.
Take your time. My try.
And I think we'll try... We'll just try regular Regal and just hope that we get lucky on some Exalt rolls. Honestly, not amazing, but it's definitely an upgrade. Wait, this has +3 level of melee skills? It's probably not an upgrade. It's an upgrade. Wow. Lucky me. Huge upgrade, actually.
Some odds and ends we found in
Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Alright, we're good. And then I guess I don't really need to upgrade any gems, but we'll just check that before heading back out to pretty much just finish up the act. Oil Barrage would be the one that needs to be upgraded, and then the rest are kind of whatevs. I also realize I have just a free aura sitting around that I'm not making use of. I suppose I could do Overwhelming Presence. And if I have an aura sitting around here, and I do, Herald of Ash upgraded. Alright, resuming the campaign now that I've stopped to, what, double my DPS? Nothing wrong with that.
More of this wretched technology.
Pew.
Let's confer with Alva.
Oh yeah, we feel that damage increase. That's pretty noticeable.
Room here for an even bigger soul core. Restless dead. I need more time for that.
Damn, look at the size of that AoE, and we're not really even, like, that maxed out yet. I mean, we have magnified area on it, but we don't have all of the area that we're going to get out of the tree. Pretty good size on those swings. And then later on, when we switch over to using Herald of Ice, and this is all frosty, this is going to be popping, like, massive explosions. It won't have the same benefit of getting Lunar Blessing. That's the only thing I can really point to and go like, yeah, but, you know, it's like a downside. But, on the other hand, the swings here hit so much harder than Lunar Assault. Like 5 times harder or something. And you don't have to maintain Lunar Blessing every, like, 25 seconds or something. Which, it does get annoying to have an extra keybind. Oh, another thing to press.
Big enough to fit that contraption.
I mean, as always, we're like, our goal, always, is to triangulate down to, like, 2 or 3
I need more
keybinds.
time for that.
Let me out. Okay, I got out. If we could just do 1 keybind for everything, that would work. Part of the reason for all the love for Toxic Rain. DOE 1. Main reason is just the speed, but, you know. Speed and simplicity is the name of the game. Oh, I feel very clever about that one. Maybe not. Okay. I didn't have bounce up to jump down yet, but I could just kill something and leap down to devour its corpse, but then I got stuck inside of architecture, so never mind.
That's both of them. Time to move.
Oh, yeah. I agree with that, Jugular. I am enjoying the state of PoE 2, and I will basically... I would say I will enjoy this all the way up until the announcement of the announcement, and we're ready to go back to PoE 1, and then at that point I will be like, man, I am so glad to be back on PoE 1. PoE 2 sure was slow. Like, the moment that we have that approval from GGG to swap back over, that's when my mind's going to be like, ah, this game is very slow. Until then, I'm vibing.
Why don't you do the honors? Oh.
Okay, I'm trying to just wait. See, please, 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 let me start blasting. Hey, look at him blasting. Nah, I didn't. They timed out. Damn shame. All right, now we can blast. Wow.
The Val don't give anything for free, do they?
That's crazy. Yeah, I think I agree with that, Ola. Like, the initial swap back over between either game, my brain is like, wow, I don't remember this game at all. What do I do? How do you play it? And that lasts for like a couple hours at the start of the first day of playing the game that I've swapped back to. And then after that, I'm good. I get adjusted and it's all good. The only thing that we're not taking from the wolf stuff is this set of bonuses up here, Limitless Pursuit, and they're pretty nice. Like the move speed, getting 10% move speed during the campaign, a bunch of cooldown recovery on Pounce is pretty nice. Maybe we should still be doing that, actually. Hindsight. Yeah, just for the move speed alone, I think it's going to be worth it. But end game, I mean, do you really need Limitless Pursuit? Do you really need that Pounce cooldown recovery? Can't you just run a cooldown recovery support? I think that'll be the move, ultimately.
Wow! You didn't buy.
Hi, Alva. Hi, Alva. I'm a hideous wyvern. Fair enough.
Glad to be rid of this thing.
Oh, yay. The best zone in the entire campaign. Hooray. I mean, this is easily the worst. This is the one. A bat, a vampire bat. I love the idea of like a really hideous vampire, like a gigantic vampire bat as a MTX. So far, they've done the Crocolisk ones, which I gotta be honest, not a huge fan of the way they look. I wanted to like them. I saw them, didn't love them that much. Yeah, you're probably right. On the Alva front, Beholder. Oh, there is a Bat Wyvern. Okay, yeah, that works. Oh, you know what? I think I have seen it. Yeah. I haven't bought it, but I'll probably get it at some point. I know I saw a lot of people complaining about, like, not being able to see their MTX, you know, on their Druid forms. And honestly, I mean, I always think that's a fair complaint. Not being able to see your transmog on your Druid forms in WoW, not being able to see your cosmetic and microtransactions that you spent currency on in PoE. Like, I think that's pretty fair criticism. But
Very.
But on the other hand, it's like, what? I mean, what? Is the werewolf going to be wearing pants?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be like a, what do you call it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Race and WoW. What's that race and WoW?
A Worgen?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I don't mind the Grimtangle as much as this one. This is definitely, like, map number 1 on the I hate this area the most. At least they haven't made a map out of it. They didn't need to. This place stinks. It is all the levers, too. Like, if you took out all the levers and it was just navigating through this area, it would be fine. It wouldn't be good, but it would be fine. It is specifically all of the backtracking back. I mean, at least for my mindset, it's the backtracking over there to hit that lever only, and then you come back over here to go down this area. If they had cut all the... And it's like, look, it's like 5 minutes or so in here, which feels too long for a campaign zone. Even if you had a map hack and you knew exactly where you needed to go the whole time, if they just made one version of this area and you could practice it forever and it never had any RNG, it still takes like 5 minutes to get through the whole thing, just because it's so long and there's so much mandatory backtracking. You can't get lucky and find the quick route through here. I think that's the difference between this and like Grimtangle or something. Actually, the latest WoW monthly trading post, they did put in a chainmail bikini that is the same for either body type, gendered body type, non-gendered body type, whatever. And so the very first thing I saw on like January 1st when I like woke up and opened phone, I was like, all right, phone, it's a new year, same old me, let's see what you got. And it was like, here is a Coltiran man in a chainmail bikini boasting about how beautiful he looks. And I was like, fantastic. Phone, you've done it again. It was a really, like, it was very tongue-in-cheek, you know, like, thank you, Blizzard, for finally letting me embody my true self, or, you know, very insincere post of them wearing a full-on slut mog as a great big fat man. Like, I love it. Respect. A great big bald fat man, too. The dumb impracticality of chainmail bikinis has always been stupid to me, but it's like, look, whatever. It's all stupid.
I need more time for that.
And people like it.
That's done it.
Alright, now we go back to talk to Alva. So I know there used to be an animation for this, right? There was an animation for this where this area would drain out, and that's why it makes sense that it opens up the map. But you can't click to go back to town. You have to actually close this to open the thing. You can't use a portal, as I'm trying to do. It's not a pressing issue, clearly, but it shouldn't do that. It shouldn't open the map to do it opens the map so that you can close the map. Like, why? Why are you like this? Yeah. Yeah, I think the animation was maybe in like patch 0.1, or maybe, I don't know, maybe I've never seen it, because I remember this happening in patch 0.1, and like, having a very sincere interaction like I just had there, where I was like, what am I do? What do I do? What did I break? You know, just like sitting there for a couple of minutes, like, what's wrong? And then realizing, like, I guess I close this and then huh? Just, yeah. Yeah, it was, I was confused. But I'm fine now. We're all fine now.
Yeah, everything's fine now.
It's all good. Oh, yeah. I mean, look. Here's the deal. The artists at Grinding Gear have done a very good job with all of the human bodies in Path of Exile 2. At making them look real and fleshy.
I reckon bye.
And even some of the non-human bodies, for that matter. And the Atziri fight is what it is. That first time I walked into the Atziri room, we were streaming it, and I was just like, what's gonna happen in here? And then she just immediately is like, the creature knows me, and then takes her robe off, and just the cheeks are out. I was like, okay, got it. That, I don't know why I would have thought it would be anything other than that.
Yep, there's a lot of bobs.
I don't know what I expected.
Many bobs.
Yep.
A lot of people upset by the bobs.
Honestly, I wouldn't. I think most people are like, yes, nice. And also, I wouldn't have it any other way for Atziri. She's supposed to be an insane sexual maniac, and damn it, does she deliver?
And there she is.
Yep. An insane narcissist oozing with sexuality and menace. Perfect. Yeah. Oh god. I mean, that stream of the first Atziri kill was pain too, because like I had it all set up. I was ready to go. And then I died to the architect, like right before going to kill her. I was like, oh. Didn't realize I could die to the architect. Let's grind it up again. And then she just fell over. Like I finally got to the boss room and she was significantly easier than the architect. I was not upset, but underwhelmed. Then she dropped that 6 spear, so that's kind of cool. Haven't done anything with it. Don't even know if it's still in the inventory or the sale tab or if it's sold. Not like I couldn't buy another one if I wanted to, but I haven't had any spear-related builds on the mind since then. I think the solution that GGG's gone with of having a, like, Druid skill, whatever, item, the talismans to give you all these shape-shifting skills has been pretty elegant. I think it's worked really well. Let's see, where are the... southeast, maybe? Yeah, it's very much like the boss fight from Abyss, where it's like, wow, this was a lot of grinding to get to do this, and then it just sort of died.
Wilds take you.
I thought it was going to be more of a fight than this, you know? They'll probably do, ow, 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 ow. They'll probably do like an Uber Atziri next league, or maybe not, actually. They haven't done that with Abyss.
I need more time for that.
It does seem like if you went in there with a build that does no damage, but is fairly tanky, like it would be a pretty cool fight to experience. Alright, it can't be down here. It has to be north.
The Druid sees me now.
Yeah, the only times that I've really noticed the shapeshifting have been the penalties associated with bear form shapeshifting, where your attacks are slower if you're shifting into bear to do them. All the rest of the shapeshifts, the wolf and the wyvern, and I guess that's it, have felt really, really smooth and awesome. What the hell? It's got to be around here somewhere. I guess it just has to be all the way here to the northwest, which I don't know.
I need more time for that.
There we go, finally. Drowned City is not amazing. It's not great. Previously, the Apex of Filth used to be the like worst one. This area, they did fix it last, I think it was last league, last season, last patch cycle, whatever. Maybe it was the one before. It was kind of like a big toilet, which is like fitting that this disgusting place was like, yeah, but it was also bad. Now, and obviously I'm going to jinx it by mentioning it, but like now, you can get through this area really, really easily sometimes. Like I've had some spots where it is just very close to being like a straight line, like just right up and to the right for like 4 screens, and then that's the boss.
I need more time for that.
Although, like I said, I am obviously going to jinx it. So. I would love to be a wolf holding a sword. Like Sith from Dark Souls. Yeah.
Okay.
Sword wolf, yeah. It's a Dark Soul.
Sword wolf, yeah. Yeah, like a sword wolf, like some sort of sword wolf. Oh,
Yeah.
you have that?
Yeah.
I'm not ready
I mean,
yet.
it's not quite the same as a cat that shoots yarn balls, but
Well, you know, I'm just giving out these ideas for free. GGG, if you're listening, make it happen.
yeah. I am surprised there hasn't been more cat MTX stuff in this game. They've really done such... what am I, stuck in terrain again? I sure am.
Time for that.
They've done such a good job with cat MTX stuff in PoE 1. I know they want this game to be a little bit more grounded and like realistic looking for a while, but...
Sure.
And that's totally reasonable.
Yeah.
However, let me look like a damn kitty cat, please.
I need more time for that.
Yeah. Meow.
Meow. Oh, I know. That first Sith fight is rough. FromSoft really know how to pull at the old heartstrings. Yeah, okay. This one was not the cleanest straight up and to the right. You know, I've had some where it's just like basically like a couple screens down from where I am now, but not too bad. Oh, I love when I get rubber banded. That's my fave.
Do you?
No.
Huh. Weird.
Damn it.
Really weird to enjoy that.
Okay,
Who am I to
time
tell
to
you
die,
what to
you
enjoy?
horrible rubber banding monster. Oh, I hate your kids so much. There we go.
Oh.
And now they're dead.
Idol's our key to the ziggurat.
Alright, that worked. I do feel like some amount of armor is going to definitely be necessary for this build. Like, we're going to have to do, I think, the armor energy shield hybrid setup again. Because we're going to have to be able to take a punch to the face as we sit there and, like, breathe on a boss like that.
Yep.
That's maybe the one downside of this compared to the wolf, where you have a lot more freedom to dodge on the wolf. This one, you pretty much have to sit there and channel on the boss until it dies.
be one their queen. Take your time, be wary.
Yeah. Which this character's armor is at 300. Yeah, maybe I could use a little more.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Bye.
Right. The ziggurat is ours to explore. He's like this. Can I be natural?
$27 fire res. It's better than 0.
I'm burning alive in here.
I haven't upgraded my life flask yet. And it's been 10 levels? 10 levels? Yep. So I'm due. Alright, so it's a 1 in 3 shot that I get it on the first go. Let's just say, let's start north side.
Nature takes what's owed. I need more time
Nope.
for that.
Alright, it's a 1 in 2 shot that it's south side. Sacrificial regalia. Now that's an idea.
I'm not ready yet.
Definitely an idea for a minion build. Just corrupt all your gems. Sacrificial regalia. +1 all your guys. Not for the skeleton disco, though. The skeleton disco is definitely getting the majority of its power and damage from the muster support, interacting with the skills that you get passively, and yeah, +1 to corrupted skill gems is only going to work for corrupted skill gems. Alright, so it's just the other side easily, so we just jump over there. Probably could have just jumped from the very start. I probably shouldn't be skipping quite so much. I would like to level up some more, but I can do that in the next area rather than doing it here.
Curl your flesh!
You've lost your ruddy mind!
You will see! The heat radiates! Be consumed by...
Alright, and time to breathe on it. Insane. It is insane how much damage this thing is doing. Oh, hello, Alva.
All
Good to see
ingenuity
ya.
never ceases to amaze me. How can I help?
Yeah, this is some illegal damage.
These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of vile blood. Perhaps if I... It worked! Now this is truly something!
You know, the best thing about this build, though,
The apex!
the number one thing for me is just, we got a basic attack. It's really good. It doesn't force you to move around or anything. You can just sit there and just hold down basic attack. That's a personal fave whenever it's sitting around in hideout or just doing stuff, just waiting for RP to finish up. Just can't do it in town, obviously, but as soon as I'm not in town, I'm just going to be holding down basic attack.
Some sort of gateway.
I like what I like. I like holding down basic attack.
Incredible.
going to get to play around with Flame Breath in only another 12 levels.
Hey.
Only another 12.
Are these living?
Look at me run. That is some very silly looking Wyvern
I love
running.
it.
I love it too. I love it too.
You just look like you're sneaking under the wind. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, our last build was a what was it? It was a
Minion.
disciple of Varashka.
Disco skeleton.
Skeleton Disco is a skeleton summoning disciple of Varashka. And that build was super fun. It was like a pretty active playstyle, and it sort of played like a hybrid of like a caster and a minion build. But then it scaled entirely like a minion build. So really like pretty simple to gear, and it demolished the campaign. And whenever I get to it, we will do a in-game update on it. Probably in the next day or two. No, over the weekend.
Yeah.
Well, that build was awesome. Like, we'd done I think a grand total of 0 minion builds ever, and that was our first one that we like decided to break the seal on, content creation wise. Awesome. Couldn't have gone better. Like 13k energy shield and just like demolishing like max bossing tree map bosses, powerful map bosses. They're just dying instantly. Feels great. And the campaign was a breeze. Oh, I love the idea of doing that. Yeah. Being able to make diamonds. I do like the vendor recipe system in PoE 1. I do wish there was a little bit more of that flavor in PoE 2. There is a little bit with the recombination bench or whatever it's called, reforging bench. Nope. Actually, hold on. Yeah, that'll work. Barely using mana in this build, so it's fine if we nuke our mana a little bit.
I'm not ready yet.
Same way it would be perfectly fine to run blood magic later on for oracle related purposes. Although I don't love pressing the button and it nuking my whole mana pool. It scares me into thinking I've done something wrong. Ah, and I don't love dying to chaos damage. This area kinda... I'm doing it wrong, basically. The approach to this area is just get through as fast as possible so you don't get killed. Because it will kind of destroy your life pool. These packs are so full of guys, and the guys in the back, the casters, are so deadly. Not that the guys up front are, like, safe and easy to deal with.
I'm not ready yet.
I remember this area on the very first playthrough on a Acolyte of Chayula in patch 0.1. This was the area where I was like, man, I'm not having a bad time, but I'm having a tough time. I am having a straight up rough time. And then at that point, they had the Cruel difficulty, and Cruel felt like a victory lap by comparison. Especially once we got to second run through of Act 3, it was like, oh, this is nice and easy.
I'm not ready yet. Balance restored. I need more time for that.
Alrighty, time to fight. Pretty cool boss. Unfortunately, we're going to get 1,000,000 hours of RP, and I won't even be able to hit Rend and use one of my power charges.
This is all just a misunderstanding.
See, if they let me stay in feral form or whatever attacking mode, and I could just sit here and spam my auto attack while I waited to RP, I would have no problem with this. But not being allowed to attack, having to wait until she attacks first,
Bring her to Doriani.
that
As for
is
you,
where I get upsetty
I will
spaghetti.
pay back every drop of Val blood you have
Okay.
spilled.
Ready yet?
Pain sharpens the mind. You will fall before us.
Yeah, very complex boss fight. Pretty much all of the boss fights feel super complex now that I've got the oil tech. Just load them up, America style. Is that how Americans do it? I don't know. Blast them with the oil.
I'm not ready yet.
Pain. Insane pain. I do not have enough life for the point in the campaign where I'm at, I guess. Or really enough armor.
I'm not ready yet. Balance restored.
There it is. Jug's got it. Yeah. I'm gonna have to hide this wyvern. I'm gonna have to destroy all knowledge, disavow all knowledge of this wyvern.
The Val at the height of empire.
Hey, bit more move speed and cooldown recovery. We love it. What do we go from 4.5 seconds down to 3.5? Yeah, that's pretty good. On the pounce, just be jumping everywhere.
Blood-mad fiends.
That guy's name was Goldbeard. Very, like, J.R.R. Tolkien-ass name.
I need more time for
J.R.R. Tolkien with characters like, Thorin Goldbeard. I have nothing else.
WoW at night?
Yeah, wow at night. Whoa at night.
Yeah, WoW at night.
Wasn't J.R.R. Tolkien's first name John? And he was like, yeah, I won't be going by... John? I don't think so. I'm going to be going by J.R.R. Ridiculous.
Nature takes what's owed. No mana.
Oh, no mana. And I've died. I was exploded to death by volatiles. Didn't realize that thing was going to summon a bunch of volatiles when it died. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Code for I did not like that at all. Why are you acting like a monster in the damn Chaos Trial? Okay, this guy praising Atziri, time for him to die now. That's better. Oh, the monster's definitely doing his best. I mean, look. Not gonna fault him for the good, like, line reading.
The shadow of death looms over the Sultan.
You know, one of the things I find myself mentally just like really acclimating to very easily at the start of a new league, or even in the quote-unquote league start practice section after, you know, between the start of a league and like the announcement of the announcement, is like actually picking up loot in the campaign. Like, once I'm on a second character, like, or second plus, as soon as stuff starts dropping in the campaign, I'm ignoring it all. I'm not even noticing it. It's like, I've been meaning to pick up another life flask since I picked up this one, and just completely forgotten. I must have run past like 10 of them at this point, not paying attention at all. But like at the start of a new league, or like the league start practice phase, like I'll be good about that. I'll remember. Also, good point about Atziri's considerable assets. Somebody got upset about us making a short about Alva saying exactly that. Somebody got very upset and said something about degenerate filth. It's like, okay, man, okay. Why don't you go join the Imperium of Man if you're gonna post like you're in Warhammer 40k? Degenerate filth. Incredible stuff. Join the Inquisition, bruv. Yeah, exactly. After your first run, loot is just, it doesn't exist. Yeah, Alva. Ah, did that make it into...
well, you know, you can see that post. I think it's in the YouTube minefield in Discord.
I think it made it into the minefield, if I remember correctly.
I'm pretty sure it did, yeah.
I like the Druid's voice just fine. Like, I think he's good. The only voice that I was like, the only character so far that I've played and haven't been like in love with or whatever has been the Sorceress, actually. I like that character a lot, but the voice acting I thought was fine. I'm not discrediting the performance, like the lady who did the voice acting performance. She did very well. I just found the Sorceress character to be like, we do not have that where I come from. That's what she would say every time she would interact with anything. It's like, you know, you walk into Doriani's room and she's like, I've never seen this before. Yeah, that's true. You know, that's it. That's all I got. Not a lot to work with the Sorceress's voice lines.
No mercy then. Kill him on sight.
Yeah, there's a Discord. The minefield is only open to subscriptions and Twitch subs and YouTube members.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, it is kind of a sassy channel.
It's a sassy location.
Yeah. And if you're missing your role in Discord, just make sure you link YouTube or Twitch with your Discord client.
The secrets
Yeah.
of the Val
You don't have
are
to display
many.
it on your profile, but you do have to link it to get the role. And if you remove the link, it'll remove the role.
Yep. Yeah, I haven't leveled a Merc since patch 0.4 was added. Or 0.3, I mean, Act 4. And I haven't leveled a Witch during that time either. I think those are the only two that I haven't leveled through that content of the classes.
Oh, there was also another. I don't know if that comment did make it in there, but the comment about me being an AI definitely made it in there.
Oh, you
Somebody
are an
said
AI.
that.
Ancient blood.
Yeah. Oh, right. My bad. They said that
Foul creature.
that they won't watch our content anymore because we're using AI slop for the intro, and I was like, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, Skipping
Yeah.
Sleep Studio, that's our Discord.
Yeah, that's us.
That's us. Yeah, the witch has some super spicy voice lines. She's great. She says insane stuff. Like, she's completely deranged. You know, in the same spot where the sorceress would show up and, like, be like, I've never seen these before. Or, we had towers like that back where I come from. The witch would be like, these people were annoying, so I killed their children. It's like, hilarious. She rocks. She's a psychopath, but she has a there's a character to her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, yeah.
There was a quest where Larold and I were walking around in World of Warcraft, and they said, you need to prick all the characters with these needles to see if they're witches. Okay, so we're just walking around stabbing people? Hero, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was a brave, heroic quest. They kept telling you how, like, important and heroic what you were doing was, too. And it's like, really?
Yeah.
I appear to be stabbing people. Like, just unsuspecting random
people, too, who are like, ouch, that hurts a lot. Don't do that.
Yeah. Hey, ow.
Hero.
I'm brave and heroic.
Yes. No, I'm brave and heroic, actually. Don't say ow.
You're even more animal than I.
I think the voice acting for the Druid is just fine. I don't love it. I don't hate it. Alright, time to breathe on it.
I can't give up. I must.
Yeah, I saved one power charge, and then I can wing swipe here in 2, 1, or rend, whatever it's called.
No, I will succeed.
Yeah, I thought the choice of accent for the Druid and the Amazon were interesting. They're kind of going for, like, you know, British Islesy, Scottish kind of type of deal. Irish. It's okay. It's just interesting. It wasn't what I was expecting.
What?
Alright, time to breathe on him.
Okay.
Whoa! I'm breathing on this guy. Wow. Well, anyway. He's dead now. Yeah, fantasy Scottish. Like, the voice coming out of the Druid is like the same voice I would be okay with if it was like, he was like a dwarf, like a small dwarf who does smithing, you know?
Your people can
I would be like, that makes sense.
History is already written.
He's a dwarven blacksmith who uses a big hammer to smash
Come with
orcs.
us and help save the future.
Or an axe to chop him up.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly
Look at my wolf
peacemaking type.
biting Doriati until he offers to help. I love that.
It is too late for us here. This era is over.
Yeah, you can one cycle this fight.
Without Ciri for her patience, but she would not abide.
Pretty good.
She will attempt, but
yeah, like I whatever to the guy who's ready to join the Imperium of Man. Like, I'm sorry, but if you haven't paid attention in this game, the Ranger and especially the Amazon are flirting with every woman they see in the entire game. So is Alpha.
And that's totally fine.
It's completely fine. It adds a little bit of, like, texture to their character. It's a lot better than showing up everywhere and being like, We do not have blonde women. Just no, just shut up, sorceress. Rog does look really fabulous.
Yeah,
with the
he does
guy.
look
The
fabulous.
guy lighter is
Yeah.
great. Yes, he does.
Oh, well.
He's got a.
Well,
He's like
we've-
he's like if
Great. We
JD
can
Vance
leave
was
now.
cool.
Until next time.
That's a
It's
big
lot,
if.
but I'll go and-
Dorian has one piece of an
Speaking of the devil, about to go say hi to Rog right now. Also, check out Danig. He was like not a young man when we met him in PoE 1 20 years ago, you know? He's like 45, I would guess, when we first meet him. And he's barely aged a day. And he just has like an outrageously thick head of hair and beard also. The man is aging like...
I'll set up an account.
Who's a guy who's aging insanely well? Like Carl Urban. Really like, wait, that man's 55? I thought he was in his 30s.
See, that kind of shit. A localized, the code, if anyone can get you there, it's her.
Seems like-
If you can clear that, keep it up.
I feel like there's somebody else I want to say that's aging even better, but now I'm blanking. What was his name that was in Training Day and Gattaca and so many other movies that I really like, and I'm blanking on his name, which is sad.
I don't know.
Uma Thurman's
Have a good
ex-husband. That's how I remember him. Because I'm a feminist, you know. I remember people by their relation,
What can I
you know.
tell?
They were very insignificant, but other than
Yeah.
their relationship to Uma Thurman.
That's right.
Got it.
He has a very famous daughter, and I'm doing the thing where there have been multiple stories now where he's been like, yeah, Ethan Hawke, right, of course. Where Maya has been stopped by people, and she's with Ethan, and then he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not doing any pictures. And they're like, yeah, I don't know who you are, I'm trying to talk to Maya. You know, yeah. Yes, Ethan Hawke. Damn, to age like Danig. Let's take a look. Maybe he's just wearing a wig, actually, you know? I mean, that's the possibility here, right? Or he was not as old as we thought when we first met him. Maybe he's 40 now in-game, and he was 20 before, and he was just a very, very adult-looking 20-year-old when we met him before.
What can
I did know some guys growing up who just had like, yeah, I'm 15, I have a full beard, and my voice is this deep, and, you know, not many.
I don't know any blacksmiths either, but I've seen one on TV. His name is Carmen Leg.
Carmen Leg?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's his name.
Alright. Alright. Leg.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Okay.
Leg, leg. something
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
Yep. A name so nice, even a seal could say it. Yeah, I had a whatever no beard at 18, but I did grow my hair out for a long time in college. It was not a great look for
What
me.
can I? Impeccable offering. Good day.
More of a move of laziness, I'd say. Hot damn. That might be okay. Crit bonus and attack speed. No flat damage, though. So, I think it's going to be fine. I only had 1 to 6 damage on the old gloves. I thought it was more.
What are you interested in? I think done. Bye then.
I don't have a beard.
Yeah,
Larold has a beard.
I do grow a
I don't
great
have a
big
beard.
bushy beard. Although I actually
I do
chopped
have
it
long
down. I
hair, though.
amputated
I have
it very
very,
recently.
very long hair.
Yeah. That's true.
Which I'm gonna cut off.
Yeah, you're going to have it amputated?
A druid.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Druids of the Broken Circle.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a
Their
hair
tales are quite
amputation.
extensive, albeit
Okay,
ancient.
look at that
Druid
face.
elves
Look at that
Scarcia,
little
Smaeler,
image that they're
Thicket,
using for him. He
Avon,
kind of looks like,
Bruin,
what's his name that
all
played
very
Jaime
illustrious
Lannister?
stories in their own
What is
right.
that guy's name?
I've no use for names.
Oh,
Tell
I
me
have
how
no
they
idea. I don't even
I'm
read.
always up for a tale or
Game
two,
of Thrones. I'm
and
just
an
trying to
ale or
block
two.
Game of
Let's
Thrones
meet
out
in
of
the
my
tavern
mind.
sometime.
lived. Ale, you
Like,
say? I'll see
why
you
did I
there.
waste so much time watching
Okay,
that show?
it was an
Oh.
impossible name
Bran?
to remember
Bron?
because he...
Bron? Bran?
Yeah. His name is Nicola Coster-Waldau. I believe I got that right.
Okay,
I got
sure.
it close enough. Yeah, giving him them high cheekbones. Good for old Danzig.
Oh, mine is
Rapunzel.
just down to the end of my back, but it's been longer, but yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna get it amputated again.
gotta get your hair amputated.
Yeah.
What did I do to suddenly lose dexterity? What the hell happened?
Well, at least you're not stupid.
Oh, I don't know about that, but what did I do? I had...
Oh, alright, well.
Was it swapping the gloves, maybe, and I just now noticed it, maybe? Something like that?
What are
Oops.
you in? I think
I mean, it's fine. I'll just swap some points around. All the way over here. Okay, I'm gonna teleport out of town and back.
Too long have I suffered.
Oh, no. Alright, it's not that bad.
How can I?
Oh. You guys. Maybe I could just exalt on some decks somewhere, anywhere, please. No, it's not happening. All right. I still have many of my hairs. That works for me. That's all I need is many of my hairs. It's gonna decrease the longer I
have
live.
silky, shiny hair, but I don't spend an hour on it every day.
Yeah.
I could not do. I'm not high maintenance enough for that.
Yeah. That doesn't
No.
seem very fun. It's
That
probably
wouldn't be
meditative,
very-
you know?
That wouldn't be very goth of me.
No, that's true. That's true.
Fight the good fight.
Alright, I do remember this from the last couple of times through, that the first area in Act 4 is like just a punch in the mouth. So we probably should like start with like a nice easy one. Like, I want to say Shrike Island, ironically, tends to be pretty easy as a starting spot. So let's do that. Because that transition from Act 3 to Act 4... Not that the end of Act 3 is easy either, but like I feel like the level, the expected zone level, jumps way up. You just jump up by like 3 or 4 levels suddenly. And like I'm 43, and I'm expected to be 46. Clockwise probably makes the most sense. That seems like a good strategy. My approach is just to just... Okay. Alright, I like that. If you go to Delirium Island first, didn't know, I'll do that.
Let's go.
Ah.
We shouldn't be here. Oh, okay then.
Damage still feels fine. I feel like the whole expedition crew really is barely aged from PoE 1 to PoE 2. Like, there must be something going on in those dig sites. Because, like, Gwynn and Rog look basically about the same. Danig looks, like, exactly the same. And Rog, or, Tujin, rather, like, he's pulling the DeVito method, where he looked horrible from the very start. So, then when he's old, he still looks fine. That's the move, honestly.
Just look horrible the entire time?
Just look like DeVito. Just start out looking like DeVito, and then it doesn't matter.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Later.
Alright, see you next time.
I mean, come on. Who would you rather hang out with? Some handsome person or DeVito? DeVito 100% of the time for me. He didn't have to coast on looks. He developed charisma. That's right. Yeah, that probably is it. They're probably eating all of the artifacts.
Eating them?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, okay.
Looks like part of a map.
A part of a map that I will be throwing on the ground and ignoring. Yeah, the only moment of, like, storytelling that I really caught in Settlers League that was, like, storytelling for the grander world and stuff is, Faustus, maybe? Whatever his name, old guy in town. Being like...
Old guy, yep.
Yeah, old man in
That's
town.
his name. Yeah, old man in town.
Old man in town being like, workshopping names for, like, ideas for, like, the advertising name for... or slogan for the city. King's March. You know, King's March at the edge of the world. King's March, so far even the king won't be able to hear you. And then he's like, no, too risky. And like, that's the only thing that has stuck with me, because it's like, oh yeah, I can relate to this. Just sitting there thinking about, like, what's a good name? What's a catchy name that'll sell people? Like, that's our life. Skeleton disco? Skeleton disco.
The artifacts
disco
are how
skeleton?
I keep my house hot.
Yeah, the artifacts are how I keep my house hot. Tables. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start doing Tim Robinson themed names, because I've pretty much depleted all of the hot dog related names on this character, and I do love Tim Robinson.
You should play a fire build of some sort, and the name can be Keep My House Hot.
Yeah, these tables.
Yeah.
Tables are how I keep my house hot. I mean, the character names of PoE and PoE 2, God, I mean, of all the decisions, of all the random decisions that GGG made over the years, the decision to be like, yeah, your name can be like 40 characters long. Brilliant. Oh, I can write out multiple sentences as a character name?
Yep.
And they preserve capitalization, too. Like, this isn't just for, like, this isn't 4 hot dogs for lunch. This is 4 hot dogs for lunch. The character. Yeah, we love Faustus. Criminal. And then dies of old age between the 2 games. Canonically. Leaves his protege Ange to take over.
Grave Walker.
This is one character that aged between the 2 games. Like, noticeably. I mean, Alva, apparently, story-wise, has reverse-aged. She's younger in this game than in the other one because she's a time traveler. Makes sense. Got it.
Time travel? Check.
Yeah. I pretty much like anything that's got time travel in it. Even if it's stupid and bad, like Time Cop.
Right.
Terrible movie. Awful. Love it. Don't care that it's stupid. I'm in.
Ah, those barrels are gonna blow.
Well, RIP to that glass blower's bauble.
Someone is commenting on the Poison Pathfinder video saying it doesn't mob at all.
It doesn't mob?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know what that means, but I think it does.
It says good boss damage, but it doesn't mob.
Oh. Disagree.
I'm gonna say skill issue.
Skill issue? You're hitting them with a skill issue answer. Respect. Nicely done. Come on down and die, Captain Heartland.
You've been selected to come down and die.
Pretty good. Oh yeah. It is funny how good Expedition is. Like, I'm not upset about it, but it's like, would I rather have 3 divs drop or 2 logbooks? Like, well, 2 logbooks is 4 divs, so I think that's a pretty easy math equation there. Oh, I was missing him, oh no.
Strange, man. Shimmers like the night sky.
Damn, Beholder. Yeah, that's true. That is exactly right. With the logbooks. Like, I've had a couple of maps where I got 3 logbooks on one map, and I was just like, this is... I mean, it's not like I found a mirror or a Hinakora's Lock, but it's like, if I had had a map where I found, like, 6 divines, I would be, like, falling on the floor. 3 logbooks is, like, very attainable. It's not going to happen every map, obviously, or even most of them, but, you know, you might have that happen every couple hours.
Done.
Freya Heartland's still around and tracked on journeys.
Let's get to it then.
Reclassed as all. There we go. Farewell.
Ahoy!
I went to the wrong zone.
There you go.
So let's go back to the boat. Canoe.
Ahoy!
There we go. That's better. Yeah. Alrighty.
Freya
The boat.
Hart.
Yes.
The boat.
And it is
Captain,
I
well,
also
then I'll stay
Canoe.
with you.
Please hurry.
Canoe.
Have please.
And now
Hurry
for
back.
nothing bad to happen. It's gonna be perfectly good.
What's going on?
Kindly.
Oh, we've been played, haven't we?
Oh no!
Out of here.
Oh my god, no!
Oh no.
What's up, bro? What if I just did this?
Deceitful wretch. Should have known.
Awesome. Yes, that's true. That is... I do like the character of all the characters. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
With one exception. I do like all of the bits of character development they've put into most of the characters in this game. Ranger's good. She's exactly what I wanted her to be after the last one. Really nailing it.
I shouldn't. In my younger days, I'd never been fooled by such a charlatan.
When you want something to be true, it's easier to be led astray.
Aye, perhaps. Nonetheless, the fog is, as promised.
Yeah, so, you know. Fantasy Scottish. Pretty much. Let's see, I do kind of want to come up here and get that area of effect. On the other hand, it kind of would be nice to get a bit more armor. Actually, hold on. My armor is so pathetically small that even if I scaled it up, it wouldn't matter. So, never mind. We'll just be moving along. Now we can go to Shrike Island. I think it's a nice one in, you know, when the NPCs are, like, yeah, not quite so gullible. When the character you're playing is not so gullible. I mean, when I think about story games that have really, like, stuck with me and really, like, had more of a lasting impact, it is the ones where I'm not playing a silent protagonist. I am basically just getting to be, like, the quarterback of the action that is occurring in an otherwise just, like, a story being told to me in a more cinematic tradition. You know, like I'm playing Geralt of Rivia in the Witcher games. I'm not getting to really have that much control over Gerald and his performance and stuff. Like, he's pretty much who he is. He knows who he is. He doesn't need me getting in the way. I prefer that. Like, I kind of want a story to be crafted for me rather than the, like, Bethesda style. Like, I'm the Dovahkiin of Skyrim, and the character is a silent protagonist except for going Fus Roda. Doesn't hurt that Doug Cockle, I think that's his name, voice actor for Geralt in the games, just awesome performances from him across them all. You know, that definitely helps. It does a lot more to immerse me in the game when there's a really good voice performance of the character that I'm watching do stuff than when it's just a silent protagonist that I'm sort of supposed to, like, project onto. I don't do, like, my brain doesn't project onto it. It's just there's a void of monologue. I've been playing Alien Isolation a little bit lately, and that game is really awesome. If you like a spooky, scary horror game where you have to hide from a monster that's trying to eat you.
No thanks.
There's so many like wonderful touches in the game too, because you're playing an engineer, and so like at points throughout the game you have to like very quickly like cut through a door while you're being hunted by an alien. You have like, you know, use a welding torch to get through like a sealed door or whatever, and like you have pretty steady hands because you're an engineer. You've used a welding torch before. But then there are spots where you'll like have to use a weapon or a firearm, and you can see your character's hands visibly shaking in frame because she's terrified. She's not somebody who's used to shooting guns that go bang, bang, bang. I'm not usually a big fan of horror games either. I think because the artifice of them kind of gets... Like, for one, I do get scared by them. I'm not like, oh, I don't get scared. No, absolutely. I get panicked or whatever. But then once the panic is, like, passed after I've gotten killed a couple of times or whatever, it's like, oh, well, I've figured out how to outplay the AI pretty easily, and now it's lost its, you know, scariness. I do love non-scary stealth games, so like your Metal Gear Solids and stuff. Huge fan of any game where I get to creep around, sneak around inside of vents or whatever. That really does it for me. And speaking of sneaking around in vents, what if we didn't do anything like that at all and we just killed this guy?
Yeah.
What if we did?
What if there's just murder?
Oh my god. Okay, speaking of sneaking around in vents, this guy's gonna be sneaking around in a vent. If he sees me coming, every boss should be. Oh my god.
Good thing why do I get you wanna take
Alright, I have to actually talk to her to sail the boat over. What do you think? Do you want to go to prison, or would you rather die?
Difficult choice.
raise the sail?
Yeah. Yeah. I like reading horror, too. When I was, like, a kid, I was a big fan of, like, spooky, scary stories to read in the dark, that kind of thing. Goosebumpsy stuff. Yeah, dying does give you better bonuses than going to jail. It's true.
I'm on it.
You can go to the Isle of Ken. I'll go get the one that I don't like out of the way first. Least favorite. Just put it on the table. Go. I don't have any jewels to go in that socket, so it's just going to be an orphan point. Maybe I should have put those points into armor. Whatever.
These kinfolk are awful industrious. To what end?
I was thinking about some stuff we could do, and just with the exact same setup of armor that we had before, I think we could get up into the, like, 20k armor range on this character, maybe. And that would be pretty good. Damn, that's a nice big pop. It could definitely be tankier than the wolf was. Like, literally, even with the exact same tree and every single thing exactly identical, it could still be tankier than the wolf was, just because Wyvern gets 50% stun threshold, ailment threshold, and faster start of energy shield recharge. Crazy. Okay.
I need more time for that. I need more time for that.
How much fun do you think the voice actors had repeatedly recording the lines? I need more time for that, in different intonations and speeds and slightly different wording.
I would probably get annoyed, so I don't know.
I mean, you know,
but that's the job.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's work, I think maybe it'd be a little less annoying, but yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I definitely find myself, when I've written something down that doesn't make sense later, I'm looking at something that I'm repeating, just giving it a couple of goes. Honestly, the most re-recorded thing in all of our videos is probably the outro of just me saying, like, thanks for watching, bye. Thanks for watching, bye? Really? That's how I said, like...
Thanks for watching. Bye.
Yeah, sometimes I'll just hit it with a really spiteful bye. Thanks for watching, bye. Like, No, that's not right.
Hotter than a
Yeah.
damn forge in here.
I need more time for that. I need more time for that. Just, oh yeah.
Wretched animal.
Sometimes Laryl will say something and I'll be like, yeah, you need to record that.
Yeah. Oh, was it bad?
Thanks for watching. Go away.
Yeah. Was it bad? Not
Thanks
good.
for watching. Engage with this video.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then if I record the intro, things get real crazy.
Yeah, artificial intelligence. Accusations abound.
Yes.
I mean, look, okay, the undertone of the artificial intelligence accusation is basically just the idea that, like, me, a PoE player, is more likely to use artificial intelligence as to record the intro instead of just the fact that I know a human woman who's willing to talk on mic.
Yeah. And not only that, but the other ones, I'm like, the other ones that are like, yeah, the intro is too clean to be a person, and I'm like, thank you. What?
Nice. Honestly, it's just a compliment.
Thanks.
Really mean one, like a stupid one, but
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, like, all right.
I mean, I can edit the
you, I
breath
guess.
sounds back in if you want.
Yeah. It sounds too clean to be a real person.
Thanks.
Do not be so white.
You know, we do have editing software, and we do use it. So there is that as well.
Yeah. Just chopping it up in Adobe Audition.
Exactly.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy getting nuked. Look at my mouse in the way of his health bar. Please,
I
no,
actually
no, no,
did
no.
say that
Ah,
to the
damn it.
person who said that comment. I did say, I don't know if I should be flattered or insulted. Thank you. But thank you, I guess. It's fine. It's whatever.
Yeah, it's fine. I think I missed because he was off screen. I think I missed by shooting breath through his legs.
In the
was
early days
five
of our
holding him.
other channel, I recorded quite a long video, and I'm the entire the voice for the entire video. So
Yep.
that we don't really get those accusations there.
Nah.
But over here, Laryl is more likely to use AI than to know a human woman. So
Yeah. I will also say, and this is a dunk on the PoE community, and we just have to deal with it. Complete sausage party. Like, our viewership numbers, not that everybody's, like, honest on the internet or whatever, but our viewership numbers on...
no, I'm actually a 65-year-old man. So
That's where I
you
was
know.
going, is we have more
Yeah.
people in their, like, 80s watching our videos than we do women.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
actually true. We do actually have someone who's 60-something who is a channel member.
I
She's
mean,
great.
yeah, it's cool.
And it's a lady.
Which
She's
is just
great.
a complete demographic, like, outlier. Which is great.
Yep. Love it.
Same.
I am curious. I'm gonna look at our analytics right now.
But it is legitimately, like, 98% dudes.
Okay. So, oh wait, I'm looking wrong. That channel is mostly dudes too, just in case you're wondering.
I mean, it's the internet and it's video games. It's always going to be mostly boys. For, like, being really seriously hardcore into a video game, that is the domain of the boy. Not saying women aren't allowed to do it. Obviously they are. But you know.
Welcome. The finest available. Oh, the marvel.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Take a guess at how many people identified. Take a guess about the percentage of people that identified as male. So you can identify as male or female or user specified. I feel like User specified is probably not going to have a lot of people who actually fill it in or even choose a gender whatsoever, just for not wanting to draw attention to anyone that isn't choosing male or female.
Yeah.
Which by the way, we have no problem with.
No,
but
of course
I just, but I'm just saying, like, I really feel like a lot of queer community probably wouldn't choose a label on YouTube. So take a guess at what percentage.
Oh, it's gotta be
is
like
male.
upwards of 95% male.
Okay, take another guess, like an actual guess.
97% male.
Very close, 98.7.
Oh my god, I undershot it.
And 1.3% identified as female, and 0.1% are user specified.
I mean, that's cool, but also, yeah, that's expected.
Yeah.
I feel the
When
same
people
way,
say
JP.
boys-
I can think of multiple people. I'm not seeing any double audio on our end. No.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I can think of a lot of people who I've seen do the thing where they go, boys. And it's like, I guess that's mostly true, but it is just never a thing we would do.
I think the only time we say boys is like when we're like making a joke, or we're like, well, that's
Yeah.
boys and girls, or whatever. Like,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
just a saying here.
Yeah.
That's not really like, that's kind of like, that's all, folks, but it
Very much.
has genders in it. It's kind of dated. I don't really use it that much.
You're not wrong.
But yeah, I mean, that is a very common saying
Yeah.
for Americans. Because it was a sign off of a really old TV show, and it sort of made it into the lexicon quite some time. So
Yeah. For me, the one that I do to impersonate is I go, folks, it's Riker. That's the one that I impersonate. Folks.
yeah, I mean, calling the chat is fine with
Chat? I don't know that I've ever called chat, but it is perfectly reasonable to call chat. It's the correct term.
We usually say chat, or well, I say chat, or we say everyone.
Yeah.
Or folks.
Folks.
We say folks a lot.
Yeah, folks. Everyone,
do you all
everybody.
think?
I
What do
like a
y'all
nice
think?
everybody. Yeah.
Yeah. What do y'all think?
Ooh, negative rarity can be useful though. Negative resistances is not great, but negative rarity can actually be like a value add. Some people like that negative rarity farming, although usually they're going to use like a reflected ring with negative
I'm
rarity,
actually
I guess.
a little shook by the edge statistics because they've changed since the last time we did them.
Yeah.
We've actually grown in popularity in the 18 to 24
equip you for
range.
the
We now have
journey.
6.2% of our viewership is there.
Carve your
I
way
think that's
through.
because
Not a lot, but it is better.
because of the shorts, I think.
100% is because of the
And
shorts.
then 25 to 34, which has always been our main demographic, that's 46.1%.
Yep.
36.1% in the 35 to 44 range, and that has actually dropped because we now have 8.8% in the 45 to 54 range.
Yeah.
And we now have 2% in the
Another
55 to
place for such
64 range,
things.
and 1% in 65 and older.
Wow. Okay, that's an upgrade.
So everything has shifted slightly older. I think it's just the fact that we're not like. I think it's the lack of soy face thumbnails.
I had pledged to never ever do a soy face
everyone
thumbnail.
has aged at least 20 years since we started this YouTube 2 years ago. You're right.
Yeah.
You're onto something.
Yeah, that's it. I had pledged we would never ever do a soy face thumbnail, and then I saw Mathel's soy face thumbnail, and I do like that one. He's used it a few times now, the insincere soy face. But the thing about an insincere soy face is, it's still a soy face.
Yeah.
But also, yeah, everybody aged up into a new demographic.
Yeah.
That's a joke from Scream, actually. What's his name?
That's fine. I'm glad that we have a more varied audience than before.
Me too.
I like that. I
Yeah.
like getting feedback from more groups of people. I've always been that way. I've never just been like, oh, I only want to hear from people that are like me and look like me. Like, that's so
Yeah,
weird.
no kidding. That would be weird.
That's just really weird because we're gonna have very similar shared lived experiences, and that's fine, but that doesn't really help you learn anything.
I like to learn about the world around me, you know?
Yeah.
David Arquette in Scream says to Courtney Cox, pre-Arquetting at that point, she's saying like, oh, I'm most popular in the demographic of 18 to 24, and he's like, oh, I'm 25 or whatever. And she's like, oh, you know. And then he says, but you know, I was 24 for a whole year, so of course I've watched your show. It's like,
I personally,
yeah, nice, buddy.
So, okay,
very smooth.
Let me just say,
but apparently that shit worked in real life.
Yeah, I don't actually like the age demographic groups. I actually don't think that people who are 13 to 17 have that much in common.
I had nothing in common with
who are like
13-year-old me once I was 17-year-old me.
Like ages like 9 to 14 have more in common than people who are 13 to 17.
Oh,
like,
I agree.
Just the age groups are really strange. I don't think that people 18 to 24 have a ton in common other than the fact that they can now legally buy cigarettes and alcohol in the US.
And get killed in the war, yeah.
Yeah, and get killed in war. So like I just am like, I've never really, these groups have never really made a lot of sense to me, because when I was 18, 20 people who were 24, I was like, oh, they already are professionals and have careers. So I'm like working at a restaurant and a retail store. Like I don't relate to that at all.
Oh my god. When I was 18, I would have been terrified by an old 24-year-old. Yeah.
Yeah. And then the 25 to 34, oh my god. I cannot think of an age group that doesn't relate to each other more especially at this point. Like, when I was 25, I was like finishing my second degree or whatever, and people who were 34 were like married with like children who were starting school. Like,
multiple children at that point, and I was still like very much in my depressed, I don't know what I'm doing with my life phase. What's even the point? All of that was still happening for me at 25. Think it's really weird.
Anyhow, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Appreciate it.
Demographic breakdown make no sense?
Yeah, my demographic TED Talk. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Burning Ground's very annoying. Chilled Ground gets all the hate, and it deserves a lot of it, but Burning Ground doesn't get enough. Shock Ground gets almost no hate, and yet in most of the I don't understand what killed me posts that you see on Reddit, somebody is standing on Shock Ground as they get hit by a boss mechanic. Almost all the time. They're standing on Shock Ground, and then they get hit by a boss mechanic, and they're like, I died through 10,000 energy shield. Can you believe this? GGG, fix your game. It's like, well, you have nothing but energy shield, and you're taking a boss one-shot to the face, like a nuclear boss attack. And you're standing in Shock Ground for that nice, sweet 20% extra damage taken. Ow.
I need more time for that.
Damn crabs. They hurt. They're so pinchy and delicious. How large is our 45 plus audience? That's a good question. I feel like the disconnected rooms are like a bug.
Oh, I thought I said how large it was.
Eva?
Yeah, I said that audience grew.
Yeah.
That audience is 8.8%. 8.8% for 45 to 54. So in total, people over 45 or reporting that they're over 45 is 11.7% total.
Yeah. What about members of the silent generation?
That's funny, Patrick.
Nice.
Yeah, I actually didn't gain any weight over Christmas either.
Very
I
nice.
kept like the snacks in check, and I was like, let me walk a little bit extra because I didn't want to be like gain weight over Christmas. I hate that. I mean, all the treats are delicious, but
Yeah. Sets yourself up
and
for
my
like
mom,
feeling
my
guilt
mom's
after
not
Christmas.
able
It's
to
not
anymore,
great.
but she used to bake every Christmas, and she would just bake and bake and bake and bake, and so that would also cause problems because I'd be like,
Oh,
well, I
yeah,
have to
yeah.
eat. I mean, it would be rude to not eat these things that my mom baked, right?
There's
I mean,
600
gotta-
desserts for
gotta eat 'em.
Christmas.
Yeah. Here's
Merry
12
Christmas! I made
mini
you
cupcakes.
6,000 calories.
Yeah, pretty much.
Thanks.
Pretty much.
I appreciate it. That's nice. It's a gift.
Hello.
What's up?
Nature takes what's owed.
All right, where is that siren? I think I heard a siren go.
Yeah, exactly, Ola. 6,000 calories for breakfast.
Well,
Like,
yeah, it's the
my
first
mom
meal
would
of
be
the day.
like, I made you cookies, and she would bring them to me, just one person, and she'd be like, I made chocolate chip cookies, and she'd bring me like 10 cookies. I would be like, what? Oh, what do you want me to? I work at home. Like, what do you want me to do with these? Like, you wanted me to, like, 10 is like plenty to share, but also like an awkward amount. And she's like, well, I had a few that were messed up, and so I replaced some from this dozen and the other dozens, and so I brought you 10. I'm like, you could have brought me like 4. That would have been fine. Like, I didn't need 10. Give somebody else.
Not that
the
it
other
isn't
6.
nice.
Yeah, this is nice, but I don't need almost a dozen cookies for myself. Thank you.
I'll get fancy this.
He's funny like that, though. My whole family was like that, though. My whole family, they grew up with a mother who, you know, lived through the Great Depression and what have you, so everything was in excess when it came to food.
A foul,
Yeah.
a brood chamber reeks of what's to come.
We didn't do either of those in our Poison Pathfinder bow. We used the essence that gives you damage as extra fizz, because that contributes to poison. But for our setup, T1 Hybrid Fizz would be better if you have the option. Must be northwest. I only just now, for the first time, even though I've eaten hundreds of monsters, there's always been some sort of other noise happening. Listen to that chomping on stuff noise.
Eaten?
Eaten.
You've eaten the monsters?
Yeah. I eated them.
Were they good?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
You can really hear the monster going chomp, chomp, chomp.
Uh-huh, yeah.
You can hear the
Okay.
teeth clacking together. Weird.
Oh. Huh?
My beloved.
Not human teeth. Probably not even monster teeth. They're probably fake. That like some Foley artist was, you know, like smacking pieces of porcelain together to create the sound of monster teeth smacking. Damn it! I messed up. I messed up by stunning her. I'm literally just gonna respawn at checkpoint instead of having to do the intermission again.
Bourbon and fish sauce cookies?
I'd try them, but that sounds weird.
I don't know if I'm on board with that.
I'd try them. That sounds very unusual. But again, I'll give anything a try at least once. Alright, boss, come out and fight. No, no, do not put a million
I was
slow
just out there.
circles
You
on
want to
the ground.
fight?
Yeah.
It won't be fair. I have 2 eyes.
No, it definitely won't be fair. That's what we're looking for. Honestly, that was worth restarting the fight over. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I am not a fish sauce enjoyer. We both tried the like creme de la creme of fish sauces.
Yeah,
Bought a very
it's true.
expensive one. Hated it. We also bought
Didn't
a cheap
love it.
one. Hated it.
Didn't love
yeah,
it.
I just don't think it's for me. I don't think it's for me. That's all. That's okay.
I would love
Some
to
things
like
are not
fish
for
sauce,
everybody.
and I've given it so many tries. I've been told by the internet,
I've
you gotta
definitely
try
eaten
fish
things that have
sauce.
fish sauce in them. And
Nah.
and I can taste it and I can kind of ignore it, but I don't like the taste of fish. So for me, I'm out.
I like nori. I like furikake. I like seaweed. I mean,
Oh, yeah,
I've
I
said
like
the same
nori.
thing 3 times in a row. But I do.
Yeah.
I like it all. I like all that. However,
Yeah, just
fish
not a
sauce is like
enjoyer.
not the vibe for me.
Yeah, same. I want to like it.
It would be better if I did. I like liking things. I really do.
Same.
I'll
Same.
wear it
I just
well.
don't. I'm not a fish enjoyer. Like I can eat smoked fish, and I'll eat like imitation crab, which is just like
Huge fan of eye
white.
crab.
Yeah, like white. I don't know, cod or whatever. But
Think so.
yeah, I've just never been a fish enjoyer.
Welcome.
Now, smoked salmon is a different story. It tastes pretty
Smoked
good.
salmon is great.
But I do like it like kind of. I'm not really a pile it on a bagel type person because the texture is a little weird for me. But I do like it mixed into a cream. That's
I
fun.
kind of am a pilot on a bagel person, to be honest. I actually
Laird likes
dig
weird
the.
stuff.
I do dig the texture.
as we can get.
He's like, slop it up.
Slop it up. Alright, we've got everything on these islands. The only places left to go are jail and hell.
Cast off.
Okay.
Smoked salmon, soft-boiled eggs, and croissants. That sounds like an awesome breakfast. Yeah.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, get me in
I
there.
don't know about soft boiled eggs, but I would try it.
That's so funny. Is the thing to be, like, out on.
I'm just not. I don't like a runny egg that much. I don't like how sweet it is, and I know that's why people like it. I
Yeah,
just like
that's
a more
right. You're
sav-
complaining about the best
like-
part.
I like a more savory egg. I just like a more savory egg.
Totally acceptable. See, I like boiled eggs literally always. I like them super soft and like nice and runny and gooey and whatever. I like them very, very hard boiled and chalky and everywhere in between.
Let's be fair.
I'm an
though.
egg enthusiast.
I do try everything with regularity to see like, oh, do I like
Absolutely.
this now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
credit given where it's due for you
Yeah.
being a
Do I like
trier of foods.
fried egg? They look really pleasing, and I'm really
Oh, yeah.
great at cooking them. But no, I still don't really like.
Yeah.
I like a fried egg over hard.
Yeah. Alright, BRB, real quick, while I'm dying.
Has spoken.
I enjoy like a fried egg sandwich if the egg's over hard. I also like breaking the yolk, which Larold's not a huge fan of. He likes a runny or a over medium egg, something gooey.
Well, put simply.
He also has a sweet
one
tooth.
egg. But do not worry.
The mother of death has
Yeah,
you in her embrace.
so I used to
Your
love
body will be
scrambled
safe
eggs,
here,
and I used to eat
while
like
your
scrambled egg
spirit
sandwiches
moves
all the
forward to
time.
prove yourself to our
I love
ancestors.
making a scrambled egg sandwich
the
because
ancestor, is
I'm
it?
one of those people who
Or
will
might
make
I
the
see
scrambled eggs into the shape of
others?
whatever bread you're having it
Only the
on, and
ancestors,
then
I'm afraid.
put
The rest
cheese on both
remain
sides of it,
beyond
and
our
put it
sight.
between the bread, and
You may
really
enter.
delicious.
We will be
But at
watching.
some point, scrambled eggs started making me ill when I ate them, and I think I've developed an allergy to them. So something about the way the protein is broken down in them or something. I can still eat an egg over hard, but I don't love them as much. So yeah, it's been sad times. I don't really eat many eggs. I do like hard-boiled eggs though. Hard-boiled egg with a spoon of like chili crisp, a little sesame oil, good to go. Delicious snack. Not even that unhealthy. Not super healthy because the chili crisp is on it, but relatively good. Trying to think what other snack we do with egg. I mean, deviled eggs. We do deviled eggs. Those are so popular here in America, especially for parties. I don't know if other countries do deviled eggs. Do my EU people do deviled eggs? Because I don't actually. I think they're of maybe a French thing, and an American seem like a French thing. There's a couple different ways to make them too. Some people make them with mayonnaise and mustard. I like them better with sour cream and mustard. I don't really like mayonnaise though, so there's that. People like them to taste like egg salad. I don't.
We talking about mustards being delicious?
No, we're talking about deviled egg. I was
Oh.
saying that I can't really eat scrambled eggs anymore, and I was
Yeah,
talking about your love of egg, but also how I make scrambled egg sandwiches and how I put them to the bread.
I mean, that's just the extra care that really makes something delicious, you know?
Yeah. So deviled eggs are like, you cut a hard-boiled egg in half, you take the yolks out, and you mix the yolks with something else, and then you pipe the yolks back into the egg halves.
And then the name origin is that people were like, this is so delicious, it must be evil.
Right. They're pretty picturesque. There are places that make them slightly different. I'm gonna post a picture of it in the food chat in Discord, because I know that Imager is blocked in some places, so I'll just copy over.
Scotch eggs are good.
Yeah. I'm not a black pudding fan, but I have had it. I'll try most things once, unless I feel like they're cruel. I won't try things that I think are cruel, but...
Yeah, I've never had veal.
I'll try
I'm not looking to start.
Yeah, like I won't eat balut, which is baby duck. I won't that. But I understand that it's a cultural thing for some places. Anyhow, those are deviled eggs. They can look more or less orange, depending on the yolks. And they're pretty popular here. Usually paprika sprinkled on top. Sometimes you get a little green onion or chive on top. It's making them if they're fancy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And typically they're at almost every party you go to. Someone there is responsible for making
Somebody
the
has
deviled
made
eggs.
the devil eggs, and somebody's gonna be gobbling them devil eggs.
And piping them so that they're pretty like that is essential.
And the thing is, like, it's socially totally acceptable to eat like 3 eggs worth of deviled eggs. Like, nobody would bat an eye if you were like, oh yeah, I'm gonna eat like 8 halves of I'm gonna eat 4 eggs in one sitting, which is like
people are just like, yeah, that
pretty
makes
gluttonous
sense because they're
if you're to
deviled
do
eggs.
that. But if it's deviled eggs, it's like, well, yeah, of course.
Which sounds horrible for your digestion, but I mean,
probably not great.
You are in charge of your kingdom, so there's
cholesterol-wise, man, we're really on the cholesterol chat. Okay, so we had a little thing happen recently. Nothing bad happened. No worries or whatever. But I was reading about something a couple of days ago in the Twitch Reddit, which is now, I never subscribed for this. Adam Jensen voice. I didn't ask for this. But it's been happening. Right. It's just getting put in my feed, probably by virtue of just streaming on Twitch more frequently. And
Probably.
there was a scam that somebody was like, I wasn't victim to the scam, but I've identified it, I've seen it happen. And they were like, so a famous streamer type, somewhat famous streamer will reach out to you and be like, hey, I've seen your stream, and you're really doing a great job lately. And that's all they'll say. And then you reply, and they'll be like, oh yeah, I got coaching from so-and-so. And then so-and-so will reach out to you and be like, hey, famous streamer told me that you wanted my coaching. I'll teach you how to do it for only $1,000 or whatever. And then the coaching techniques will be incredibly, like, oh, wow, impressive stuff. Like, you know, if you have a camera on, make sure it's there's lighting. Don't use racial slurs. Like, just the most obvious stuff in the world. You know, just like, yeah, make sure your microphone's on. Like, all right, cool. Very useful information.
Wow, that's so useful.
3 hours later, somebody reaches out to me on Discord randomly, and it's somebody impersonating a famous streamer, literally doing that scam, and I'm like, but the thing that they opened with was, hey man, I saw some of your streams recently. You've really been putting in a lot of effort. They're high quality. And I just read that to Sunset immediately. I was like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? We talk about yogurts and, like, vegetables. And that's it. That's what we talk about on stream. I couldn't think of a less high quality.
We've been putting in a lot of effort when we had, like, 4 streams over the month. It's like,
we have
really,
we
but
had, like,
okay, good
yeah,
try.
At that point, we'd had, like, 1 stream since Christmas. And we spent most of it talking about food. High quality. Like,
that's right.
Look, I get that you're a scam, and I'm not going to be replying to anything you have to say. I'm just going to report you as a scam. But what are you doing? What are you talking about?
I took it a step further. I found the real streamer that they were impersonating. I joined their Discord. I alerted their mod staff that
their chief of staff.
Much bigger stream. They're a big streamer.
Yeah, they have like 250,000 subscribers or something. You know, like they're a big deal.
Yeah, I would say between all their channels, they had over 1 million followers.
Between YouTube and Twitch
I joined
and
their
everything
channel.
else, yeah.
They had staff in there. I let them know that that this guy was impersonating him, so that they could report it, and also just like let people know, like, hey, this guy is scamming people.
Yeah.
I hate that kind of stuff.
Oh my god. And for it to not even be like, yeah, all I need is your mother's maiden credit card number, but for it just to be like, I'm selling coaching services where I tell you, like, yeah.
How to help your YouTube.
How to
like,
make your
God,
YouTube grow. Oh man, make sure you're consistent. Okay. Cool.
I don't think consistency is our problem. I think we're just
it's definitely not our solution.
We're just battling like algorithm stuff, and just the fact that like we kind of started at an awkward time, and I feel like, you know, we were a little late to that game, so we've got a slow burn going.
Yeah.
So tell your friends.
Yeah,
to
tell your
come
friends.
Subscribe to our YouTube, and to watch us on Twitch. Even when they go to bed, they can just run it in the background. As long as you don't mute the stream. If you mute the stream, you can mute the tab, but you can't mute the stream. Because if you mute the stream, it doesn't count as watch time.
Isn't that neat?
It doesn't count as a viewer.
Even if you're literally watching.
Yeah, if you
have to
mute
look,
it with
listen,
slider,
and observe.
It doesn't count as like view time because you can tell it doesn't, because then when there's rewards to earn, if you mute it, you don't earn watch time. So you have to mute the tab if you.
God, they're so.
I do that with streams, especially
so stringent.
I have a friend who's like a really little streamer, just has a couple of people watching him. He's just trying things out, and I'll just put, like, if I'm going to bed and he's still going, I'll just put it on a tab on my desktop and go to bed, and then I'll just leave it there. I mean, it's whatever. It's not hurting anything.
God, I mean, we love an algorithm bump, don't we, folks?
Yeah, well, you know, I hear most people that try to get partner right away use bots to do it. I don't even know where to begin with that.
Yeah, this is something that I've read that's like conspiratorial or whatever, and it's just one of those things where I go like, I wouldn't even know where to begin. And I have no interest in learning where to begin either.
Exactly.
Like, I'm good. I don't want to do anything unethical. Because, first of all, let's say I could snap my fingers and be partner. That'd be cool. But, like, I mean, wouldn't
They made
it be
the
better to...
requirement too stringent, I think, for Twitch, especially considering how difficult it is to get discovered on Twitch versus
Yeah.
YouTube. YouTube, it's like we met the requirements for partnership with YouTube in like a week and
Immediately.
a half.
Yeah.
Like it was. I mean, that's nuts. Considering
Yeah,
YouTube
yeah.
is so much bigger than Twitch. Like,
Yeah.
so much. Bigger.
Discoverability
And I
on
guess-
YouTube is a lot easier
I guess
than
that's
Twitch.
part of the argument, right? Is
Yep.
like, well, they're bigger, so
Exactly.
they can afford to have more people in the partnership program.
I guess. I don't
But
know.
at the same time, it's like, really, what is Twitch really losing by having more people like want to join the partner program? Yeah, they have to give a cut of the revenue, but then you have more people that are more interested in coming to the platform to stream. So that I won't understand.
Nope.
There's nothing to understand. It's all about greed. So,
That's right. Speaking of greed,
yeah.
totally unrelated subject. I'm gonna blast this guy with some lightning.
I see all these eyeball portals.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is with Twitch. Like, I mean, I would never be able to find just like somebody languishing, you know, deep in the depths. Whereas like YouTube, I get recommended YouTube videos that have like 14 views all the time.
Yeah, and we've been thinking like, because we've just been streaming here to try to get partner over here, it's like, how many views are we missing on YouTube because we're doing this? Like,
Yeah, true.
if we fragmented our audience at the beginning, we really should have just opened up on Twitch first, because you don't need any special permissions for once you're in the partner program. That's it. You just get paid whatever the partner rates are on YouTube. You don't need to meet any other fancy thresholds. The thresholds they set are very attainable. Essentially, if you're making like, to anybody out there who's thinking about making a YouTube or anything about any niche on YouTube, as long as you're making content, you will easily, as long as you're consistently making content, you will easily meet those thresholds, because you don't have to have, like, you need like 1,000 followers, but that comes pretty quickly over time if you have stuff people want to.
Pretty much.
But yeah.
Really, the key for making content on YouTube is just like, good audio is always important, and then just have something to say. You know?
Yep.
Good day. Where to?
But yeah, I'll look at YouTube, I'll look at Twitch when I'm like, you know, I'm just like poking around and looking at other PoE streamers, and I'll look at people who are in the same, you know, sort of area that we are, and you know, they struggle to maintain a certain amount of people too.
Yeah.
You know, it's just,
that's true.
It does seem like Twitch. I guess what I'm trying to say is I understand why people use bots to fight Amazon. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna use bots, but I understand why those people do.
Well, right, and the reason being, like, if you did do that to get over the hump, then what? Now you're over the hump, and now you're right back to where you were. Like, yeah, I just don't get it.
Yeah, once you attain partner on Twitch, do you have to maintain those stats to stay in the partner program?
I don't know. I don't think so.
This is how little I know, guys. I know a ton
Confident
about
it's
YouTube,
not.
but
It's
I
just
just
like
don't
an
really
important,
know anything about Twitch.
you know, an important upfront thing.
It's okay to admit when you don't know things.
It's better to admit when you don't know things than to proceed as though you do. But yeah, like, when I think about YouTube, I scroll through the YouTube feed, it's all kind of stuff. It's videos that are old, that have tens of millions of views. It's brand new videos that have dozens of views. Very discoverable. When I scroll through a Twitch feed, it is whoever's at the top, and then whoever's next, and then whoever's next, and then whoever's next. It's, you know, they're advertising, what's the most popular thing on the platform? You should watch that.
Okay,
it's the most
evidently
popular,
they
so it's
actually
good.
reduced it. It used to be that you had to have an average of 100.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Now it's 75.
Yeah.
But also, yes, you do have to maintain. So you do have to
for the gods' mercy.
consistently meet a baseline performance and maintain record, etc. Blah blah blah. maintain the average over 6 streams a month.
The heart unlocks compassion.
So
Compassion.
That's a lot.
First step.
I don't know. Maybe we were right to be on YouTube. Maybe we should just go back to YouTube full time.
Yeah, maybe we could. The thing about Twitch that is, I mean, it's like, it doesn't hurt to do both. That was always the strategy we had from the beginning. And maybe that is the move. And if the Twitch audience builds, it builds. And it just is what it is. There are so many things about Twitch that are nice that are better than YouTube for streaming. Like, for one, selfishly, Prime subs. It's awesome when people are like, oh, I have this Prime sub that's worthless to me. I can't give it to myself. Here's $2. That helps.
Right.
It's nice. It is very appreciated. And YouTube doesn't do anything like that. But then also, like, you know, the chat is better. The chat functions are way better than YouTube's. The moderation tools are way better than YouTube's. YouTube's moderation tools are like, you know, you can give people a little timeout or whatever, but like it's more unwieldy to use, and Twitch's are so much easier to use. Also, all the plugins and all of the things that relate to like streaming stuff, you know, like there is no Twitch alerts equivalent for YouTube. No YouTube alerts.
Yeah.
Where is the exit? Hey, there we go, finally. Pretty good splash artwork. Look at all that depth over on the back left side. They got some pretty talented people over at GGG. You know, that last Exile Con they did, I think the person I was most impressed by, honestly the person I think I've been most impressed by at like any live event ever, not that either of us were there, was Alexander Sennikov. The, God, what is his official title? He creates like the lighting, the artistic tools. Like, he doesn't do the artwork. He's the guy who's, like, the tools engineer for the artists. So he created, like, the lighting system. And he had this incredible talk. So, even to a layperson, very, very fascinating. Where he talked about, like, the lighting techniques that they have developed and, like, I think maybe are, like, some industry-leading techniques on, like, low resource consumption. For like doing lighting effects in a game, like global illumination techniques.
The memory guides me.
It was just a really, really interesting talk. Among a whole group of really interesting talks. Some of the talks from some of the artists talking about how they animated the characters, especially like the monk, based off of their own personal martial arts I was gonna say expertise. Experience? Both, I guess. That was pretty interesting too. And then seeing that play out in game. I imagine that they probably didn't animate the like Wyvern based off of their Wyvern expertise and experience, unless they live in Australia, maybe. Maybe that's how they got the mercenaries, the criminals from the previous PoE 1 league. Got it from criminal experience in Australia. I mean, that is basically what Merc League was Australia League. Obviously, they're not going to be up for an Exile Con anytime soon, time-wise, but I did follow Alexander from GGG's YouTube channel because he'll just put like some of his like visual tools tests, showing like lighting setups and stuff on YouTube occasionally, and they're fascinating to watch.
Be gone, foul creature!
Yeah, I would agree with that, Ola. I do find that I watch a lot more. I think both of us do watch more YouTube than Twitch. I think that's fair.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, yeah.
100% watch more YouTube. And not only that, but I watch a lot of YouTube that is completely unrelated to gaming. I watch a ton of different creators. Like, I watch people from the old BuzzFeed days. I watch people from, there are a few people that I've, like, met at, like, computer electronic shows that I follow. There are people from my old jobs that broke out and did their own YouTube stuff now. I follow them. And I also watch movies and stuff on YouTube.
Can I chime in and just interrupt and say, by the way, movie recommendation for free on YouTube, the movie Rashomon. If you're looking for a movie from the year 1950 that's like arguably one of the greatest stories of all time, Rashomon, for free on YouTube. I love that, because I do the same thing. I watch movies on YouTube, and there are sometimes just incredibly good movies on YouTube. And incredibly good movies that aren't 70 years old, but you know.
True.
Anyways, you were saying?
Well, that's pretty much it. Really have anything else to add?
Fair enough. Yeah. I definitely watch a lot of YouTube.
You cannot wound me. And again. I cannot die.
Isn't one of the podcasts you follow on YouTube as well?
You know what? The Bill Simmons podcast is no longer on YouTube.
Not that.
It's moving over to Netflix, the home of podcasts.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, I watch a ton of, like, you know, I watch a ton of stuff on YouTube. I do watch podcasts, and then also, like, I also watch a lot of gaming unrelated content on YouTube. I watch a lot of seal content on YouTube because I'm such a fan of seals.
True.
What can I say? I just like stuff that's cute, and there's nothing cuter than a great big fat seal just like looking
Hanging
goofy.
out.
Yeah.
Hanging out, just living his life.
Big fan of sea lions too. I've become a fan of this. This one Chinese sea lion. She's very cute and very ridiculous. Do sea lions realize how ridiculous they are? I doubt it.
You know.
They're so ridiculous.
But I'm glad we get to enjoy them.
That's right. Oh, I didn't mean to come back to town, but that'll have to do.
I've never heard it. Really?
Took when they
What's this?
she was
Where?
arrested.
Arrested?
Mention I only knew.
Where to?
Alright, 2 more zones left in Act 4. Nice, nice, nice.
This is as close as we can get.
They look friendly, but their smiles do not. What's the?
You can know that they're not friendly, buddy, because you're able to use Druid form skills here instead of being, you know, in normal behavior in town where you're like, oh, they'd have me out on my arse if I did that.
A better tomorrow.
I'd get me arse thrown out of town.
The first herald. He will know how to aid you. I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
Something's going on outside.
The meddler in
Oh.
the flesh.
Look, they get to watch me very slowly swing my wing-a-ling dragon arms back and forth here for a bit.
It matters not. You will hand over what you have found. Come, Kanu.
friend. Give us the pieces.
Look at me menacingly waving my arms back and forth.
Yeah, this is very scary.
I know.
I'm very scared.
Yeah, you should be. I'm basically a dragon.
Right.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, I think I'm 1 or 2 more levels away from level 13. 2 levels away, alright. Probably get that before killing, what's his name? Makoru? No. Well, whatever his name is. Makoru's dad. I'm a dragon. Why don't I just flap my wings and fly to the end of the map, you know? I think item rarity does affect that, yes. I know effectiveness does, and then if you're, you know, if you're using Overseer tablets and increased item quantity of drops from bosses, that's like kind of a legacy mod, but it technically still exists. So you can use that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that rarity does. I think that the very valuable ones are considered more rare, and then the very cheap ones are considered, you know, pretty common by GGG. So I think it works, but I can't guarantee because they're so damn rare.
The Order and their infernal secrets.
Gonna make that jump.
I need more time.
Oh, I did it. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Also, I will say before you run that Eye of the Storm, you know, you may, you know, whatever, it's up to you, but I think the price on, what's it called? Visions of Paradise? Whatever the tablet is, I think it's Visions of Paradise. That lets you run a place twice. I think the price on those has gone down.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, did I jump back to the start of the map? Well, thankfully I have a checkpoint over there, so not the end of the world, but I think I did. Yeah, I did. So far, I'd only been using the Visions of Paradise or whatever on more like guaranteed currency, you know, Citadel maps. But last I checked, they had gone down a bit, and fragments from Citadels had gone up. Presumably, people were getting that tablet to drop in the temple and getting a lot of them, so supply was going up, and then fragment supply was going down because fewer and fewer people are actually hunting down Citadels. So, you know. $25 chaos is not bad. That's a third of a divine. If chaos is still at like 70, 75 to a divine, that's really cheap for how good those are. I feel like historically in more Atlas-driven leagues, those things have been like 4 or 5 divines each or something. At least like 3. And then I know last I looked, Grand Projects were going for like 7 chaos or something. Like, they're just insanely cheap.
I'm not ready yet.
You really should be running one of those on every single tower map. Tower maps should just have that functionality. If they're going to continue to exist, I think that's the only, like, justifiable reason to have them stay the way they are, is to have them work like Grand Project. Tablet does. Oh, he's immune to damage. I hate this. Duh. Yeah. Thumbs down. Just throw the rock and stop taking damage, please. Or stop being immune or whatever. Alright, we'll just do that.
Twilight dogs, your leash became a noose.
Yeah. I very much do not like that fight. That's not the worst fight in the game. I think there's one fight that's worse. It's one of the Chaos Trial bosses, the one that turns into a tornado, the bird that turns into a tornado, not the bird that spits up other birds. That I think is the worst fight in the whole game, by like a lot. Especially in maps, because the map version of it, it turns into a totally immune to damage tornado that shoots out other tornadoes for like a really long time. And it does insane amounts of damage. Like huge damage. And then as soon as the tornado ends, like the absolute second it ends, the character immediately lands and starts shooting like very, very high damage at you. So I'm a big hater of that. And then the boss fight I'm walking up to, I also hate because this guy will bug out and still kill you well after the fight is over. And none of the things are rendered. I've had a lot of, probably more post-mortem deaths to this boss than any other boss this league. Bloom Shrine is banned as killing my corpses.
I need more time for that. I need more time for that.
I need more time for that.
I need more time for that.
You really are becoming quite a nuisance.
You again. Ah, shit.
My life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without gods, without suffering.
There's a version of this boss that's awesome. He's kind of almost reminiscent of Cirrus in a big way. Like, he has a lot of Cirrus's DNA in him, but then the way that he goes immune a bunch of times and has, like, really badly telegraphed stuff in the fight, too. That's not cool. It is Cirrus, though. I will give you that. It is very Cirrus-like to have some badly telegraphed stuff and some annoying immunities.
He is all that matters.
What's up, stupid? Yeah.
Tomorrow is at hand.
No, this right here. Really hard to see initially, and then you have to get through all of this.
Let the gods die.
Just in time.
Destroy.
Ah.
Die in a pit of lime.
Oh, I was trying to eat him. Oh, it wouldn't let me eat him. Boo. I wanted to see if I could eat him, you know, and make him despawn and have to do the fight again.
Savior!
Yeah, you're dead.
Treason is unforgivable.
Wait, no. Let the answer.
Tavakai, that's his name. The dad of the family.
These murals.
And now
to depict the weapon.
slow, I would say walk, but I'm floating, as you can see. So a slow float. I get to slowly float down to the end of the hallway.
Than the oldest story.
Aye, this is the place. No two ways about it.
You've done well. This feels oddly familiar.
Alright, Sin, wrap it up. Grab the thing.
This will take most of
And
my
now we
strength.
can go.
Stand back.
Very cool glow effect.
Behold, the might of the Karui,
No! What are you doing?
taking what is rightfully ours. The Karui will now be stronger than ever before.
You fool! They need the weapon! The world is at stake!
Enough!
Oh.
What? No, daughter! I will fix this. The Karui way.
Yeah. There he goes. He's gonna make everybody sick. As was the plan. He'll make everybody sick. We'll go kill him. Mostly. And then everybody will be fine. Except for all the people I kill. Along the way.
There was a period of murders. The murders have ended now, so everything's fine.
That's right. Everything's fine
Continued
now.
kindness throughout the rest of this evening.
Yeah. Yeah, you get it. You get it.
Unless there's another period of murders, in which case those will not be fine, but the
They will
rest
not be
are
fine.
fine.
While they're being murdered, they will be less fine. And then
Yeah,
they'll
they
go
will be
back to
less
being
fine.
okay.
And yep, then everyone will go back to being okay.
I just can't win. It's life recovery to minions. Annoying. Alright, let's go talk to Rodri, see how he's doing. How his recovery's coming along. Is he ready to go play center mid again?
That Rodri's mine.
Oh, Rodri, that's a different guy. My bad.
Where to?
Alright. Off to Naga Canoe, as I have previously pronounced it. Or Nakanu.
Was that the place with the serpent ladies?
Yeah, the Naga Canoe. They're in boats. Bunch of
On me way.
snake women in boats.
We've
Interesting.
arrived.
Oh yeah.
Something's not right. Not right at all.
We kind of got a Naga in this game, in Aziri. She turns into a snake woman.
Feel it in the air.
Sorta. Spoilers, I guess.
Yeah.
Tavakai destroys the very home he swore to protect.
I mean, I'm not upset about it, but where is everybody? There we go. Oh, I love missing. Ah, there we go. You can tell when I stop missing, because then the monsters die instantaneously. Wow. I know a lot of people were, like, out on the design of power charges and stuff with the way that they'd done them initially, and like them being an actively consumed thing. And I think a big part of the reason for that, pretty obviously now, is just that they didn't like actually do enough damage with the power charge consuming skills, or they were like too unwieldy to generate on like a monk in the early patches of the game, like very early on. But then like Falling Thunder Monk became, you know, in vogue because it was easy enough to generate charges, make it work, do enough damage to like kill God. And that's kind of where we're at now with this beam. It is so insanely strong once the charges get factored in. Good luck, Ola. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not, like, obvious how it works, which is what GGG is going for, and it is what makes a game feel like it has depth, but it also can be very frustrating to a newer player when things aren't obvious how they work. If you're somebody who just wants to, like, look, man, I just want to turn my mind off and blast, it's like, well, you can eventually do that, as I am, but you have to earn it. You have to earn the right to turn your mind off and blast. You know, there's so many things with depth in the gaming world and not the gaming world that kind of fit into that.
Ever Stroll.
Damn. Yeah, I'm loving how this is just blowing stuff up. That feels great.
Balance restored.
East or west? What do you think?
West.
Okay. Well, ton of XP over here either way. Damn, ow. Looks like this was just a big XP area. That's okay. So you got a checkpoint just in case.
I take no responsibility for being incorrect.
That's fair. This area is really not too big, which credit to the map that's based off of this, Jade Isle. It is really not too big. And that's great. When the whole reason you want to be there is just to kill the boss and you don't care about anything else. That's exactly what we want.
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe I spoke too soon. This area is filled with guys. They're dying fast, though, so can't really complain. There we go. Boss time. They laid it on pretty thick this in this patch. The 02 or 04, I mean, with the amount of bosses where like a lot of talking before the fight. So then you stop. We do some talking in the intermission phases. Case in point.
I must be stronger.
Yep. Then there's some more damage. Then there's some stopping and talking. Then there's some more damage. And stopping and talking. Come on, man. Come on, don't make me shift out of my cool dragon form. Yeah, let's go.
Let them know the might of the Garu. I am the true Nakuramakoi.
Madness took you.
Weakness be. No.
Get breathed on, idiot. Oh my god, look at his health just evaporate.
This is not the way. What? Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself.
And then you have the big long wind up while he slowly charges back to full health. Yeah. Look at those cool green spikes growing out of his back. Ah, pain. I don't like that. What? No. Okay, and he's hittable, and I'm standing in the ice fountain, and it doesn't matter. All right, good.
What have I done? It is over, Tabakai.
Let's break some spikes.
Can you heal her? I believe so, but we have to move quickly.
All right, let's
let's
have some more conversation. How is he gonna convert this big, muscled, gross monstrosity back into a man? Oof, that's tough, Ola. And then look, through the power of magic, he does. He's just back to being a regular dude.
Forgive me, daughter.
You have
returned to. The Countess leads the Twilight Order.
Alrighty. Alright, loading back into town. Alright, I think that's going to do it for us for tonight. It is 3 in the morning. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks everybody who tuned in and chatted it up with us about, you know, the usual yogurt and stuff.
I'll gladly take that. Done.
Eggs.
Yes. Sorry. Eggs and legs.
Eggs and legs, that's right.
Yep. Anyhow.
No, very nice. Well, catch everybody on the next one.
Probably tomorrow.
Yeah, probably tomorrow. Be playing more of this character for sure. Playing more. Really enjoying this league. Alright, that's it. Thanks everybody. Have a good night.